Yo, what's up? What's up, boys? What's up, Daffy? How you doing, man? Let me open the chat for y'all really quick here. Get this shit rolling. Yes, I'm a few minutes late. I was changing diapers for the record. Sometimes I think you guys forget that I have other things that I need to do. Let's see what we get into tonight. Tonight, we're supposed to be talking about me, my life growing up in Panama. We're going to get into it. Hopefully, it's a good one. Grab the other chat from the other YouTube channel stream, even though I don't know if that one's going to get views. Not that it fucking matters at this point, right? Right, boys? Not that it fucking matters. I wrote some little things that I want to talk about regarding the topic too, but we'll probably stray away from that little by little. But I do have a lot of stuff that I want to go over tonight. A lot of interesting things happening too. Yo, Ahmed and Sasha, thank you for joining the stream. How y'all doing? I realized that I kicked myself in the ass by changing Bailey's schedule. This new schedule sucks, if I'm keeping it honest with you guys. It's so hard to get anything done during the day. But what can I do about it, man? I can't do absolutely anything, and there's no point in complaining. I already made her change her schedule. I doubt she can go back to her bosses and change it back. The problem is that both schedules suck. The previous schedule sucked, and this one sucks too. So ay, Sasha. Sasha.
Got him! Got him!
Damn. Sasha got me with that one, bro. He says new record 1 minute. Already whining. Damn, bro. By the way, let me see what they were saying. He says, where's my femboy? Hey, yo, what do you mean, where's your femboy? Pause. He says, thanks for skipping the intro. Did you want me to play the intro? He says, already depressed again. I'm not depressed. Today, I did a lot of stuff, guys, actually. He says, getting the milk arc soon. Who's going to get the milk, her or me? We made a lot of mistakes, chat. This whole parenthood thing is a lot more complicated than you would think. Our first mistake was having our child sleep on the bed with us. Having Octavia sleep in the bed with us was one of the biggest mistakes we've made so far. Because now we have not even one moment of together time. You can't sleep in a bed with a kid in the middle and cuddle. It's impossible. So we're basically fucked. He says, karma for weak pullout game. Daffy, shit, bro. My pullout game wasn't weak. My pullout game was, I have a strong pull. Yo, I've been dating Bailey for like almost 4 years. He says, poor Whittle Scott ain't getting box. No, I get box. Just not as much as before. Yo, Goku Abdul. Thank you for joining the stream, bro. How you doing, man? Yeah. So anyways, big mistake for anybody who's watching. If you get a kid, if you find a kid, if you get a kid, make sure you don't let the kid sleep in the bed with you. You're going to regret it. I promise you're going to regret it. What else, guys? What else? Today, I spoke with the recruiter from Amazon. That was a good little conversation there. I don't think I'm going to really try for this job, though. He sent me a package. He sent me a package of study material. And he says that the interview is going to be 4 hours long. Like, my dude, do I look like the kind of guy who wants to do a 4-hour long interview? Yo, this tech shit got me in my fucking feelings, chat. He says stream on the second channel could be mobile stream. Would that be better? Shit. I mean, I guess you're right, Daffy. That could have been a better idea. I don't even know anymore, bro. The other channel is not even getting that many views. The only time we got people watching was when we talked about Erica Kirk. I think that for you to get viewers on these platforms, you need to be talking about a topic that's trending. But you want to know what's crazy? Today, I saw a YouTuber I'm gonna show you guys who he is because I was just looking at his channel. I ran into this channel here, guys. Let me show you this channel. I was actually planning on maybe reacting to the video, but I don't know. You guys probably don't care about this topic anyway. He made a video called Why I Quit Coding. By the way, why is this not centered? Why is this not centered? Is it just too big? I realized this in my last video. I was like, why is it not centered anymore? Before the it has to be this big for the people to see the screen when it's not full. He made a video called Why I Quit Coding, right? And I watched this whole video, or half of it at least. And he said that he was live streaming. So I was like, let me go see what his live stream consists of. Because he said he made $70,000. He says Erica Kirk is a reptilian. This guy said he made $70,000 live streaming, right? So I was like, let me go check out his channel and see what he's talking about. So I went searching for his channel and I saw that he has a Kick channel. I don't know how you blow up on Kick. I'm assuming he started from scratch because this channel that we're looking at right now was all about coding. I don't think that his coding audience would go and watch him stream. But his stream is not crazy at all. His stream is just like, it's like what I'm doing right now. So maybe later tonight, I'll play a little bit of his clip. Not this video, but the actual stream, so you guys can see what I'm talking about. Because I watched a little bit of it to see what he was doing. I was like, yo, how could this guy pivot from doing coding videos to doing streaming and have hundreds of thousands of people watching him and be making $70,000, $80,000? It made no sense to me. So I was like, let me go look at his channel. And when I went to look at his channel, he wasn't doing anything spectacular. So I'm going to have to do some research because I'm obviously missing something. I don't even know anymore, bro. Like, I'm just going to go with the flow and chill. But for some reason, I must be doing something wrong because I see everybody blowing up doing nothing. But tonight, we're not going to be talking about blowing up or views or any of that bullshit. You know, I don't want to be the guy that complains every single night about the viewership. I'm appreciative that you guys are in here. I want to talk about the Panama stuff. I'm going to make it a little bit racial, though. You know, I got to add some flavor to it. Yo, On the Rise, thank you for joining the stream, bro. Hope you're having a great Monday. I am also proud of myself. This morning, I went to the gym. I put in a few reps. Ain't gonna lie, guys. I went lightweight. Yeah, buddy. Lightweight. I went light because my body was still sore from last week, right? So I'm going to have to go again on Wednesday. And on Wednesday, I'm going to go heavy. I got to get my strength back up. I got to start building my physique back up. I got to start eating more. It's just really hard to eat healthy when you don't got a job. I got a lot of stress going on. So it's hard to think clearly, right? But after this stream, I'm going to make a milkshake and drink that so I can get my calories up for the day. And I'm just going to have to lock in, right? That's what it really takes, locking in. Then this morning, I dropped a video. I don't know if anybody saw the video I dropped this morning. Daffy, did you watch the video I dropped this morning on the Rise? Did you watch it, Amid? He says gym stream. Daffy, if I do a gym stream, nobody's going to watch it because it's going to be at 7 o'clock in the morning. You might be the only person who joins. Nobody else who watches me wakes up at 7 in the morning. Only you and maybe 1 or 2 people on the Kick channel. But overall, I don't have that many people that watch in the morning. He says, in the Marines, we say pain is weakness leaving the body. That's from a movie, isn't it? What movie did they say that in? I'm trying to think. It's not Full Metal Jacket, I don't think. But I know I heard that phrase in a movie. He says, could get new people like that, though. I need to make videos, Daffy. The video I dropped today was a really good fucking video. And I don't know. I'm hoping, fingers crossed, that the algorithm picks it up. It was motivational. It was well thought out. It was cohesive. It was edited while I was in the zone. He says, who's going to carry the boats and the logs? That's some David Goggins shit. Aim it on that David Goggins shit. He says, I don't know, but it's a real Marine quote. Oh, it really is a Marine quote? He says, I know. That's what we've been telling you. I need to make videos that are consistent about a specific topic. And I don't want this to be a motivational channel, but I will be dropping motivational videos more often. Did you watch the video I dropped this morning, bro? Did anybody in here watch the video I dropped this morning, chat? So much so that I went back and I changed the thumbnail because I thought that the thumbnail of the video didn't have much to do with the topic of the video. And I know that if the thumbnail doesn't match the topic, then people won't click on it, or they'll click on it, but they'll leave immediately. But I went back and I changed the thumbnail. I don't know if anybody even saw that here. I changed the thumbnail to motivational trick. I still left the original thumbnail as one of the options to show people, but I went back and I changed it because I was like, yo, the video has nothing to do with me getting my supercar. It has more to do with being motivated. And I was in a clear state of mind this morning when I got back from the gym because I had pushed myself, right? To wake up and to go out. I honestly didn't want to go to the gym this morning. So when I went out to the gym, I really did push myself to do something I didn't want to do. And I haven't done that in a while, right? Push myself to do something I didn't want to do. So I pushed myself, and when I came back, I was motivated to make a video. The truth is, guys, whenever I go to the gym, I'm always motivated when I come back. If you guys haven't noticed. Remember last time I went to the gym and I came back and I started a live stream as soon as I came back, and the live stream was lit. We were just listening to music and chilling. And it's one of the things that I need to remember, that if I'm feeling down or I'm in my thoughts, the best thing I can do is go work out. And it's kind of counterintuitive, but it's the truth. And I think that a lot of people don't realize this, right? A lot of people in this world are depressed because they don't work out. That's the true reason why they're depressed. If you're depressed, guys, if you're feeling down, you got to go move. You got to move. You got to go fucking work on yourself. You got to work on your body. You got to grab your hobby. You got to fucking lock in and try and forget why you're sad. And I think that a lot of people, instead of doing that, they sit there and they wallow in their sadness, right? Because it's counterintuitive, because when you're feeling down, when you're depressed, you have no motivation to do anything for the most part. So it's hard to get out of bed and say, I'm going to go work out, or I'm going to go build something. I'm going to go work on this thing or work on that thing. But the truth is that once you go out there and start doing it, you're going to feel a lot better. At least I do. I don't know. That's why when Rob and all of the other people were saying, oh, Scott, you're depressed, I was like, I'm not going to accept that. I reject it. I reject it because being depressed is a state of mind, and you can change your state of mind. Am I wrong? Or am I just talking out of my ass here, chat? You tell me. Y'all tell me if I'm talking out of my ass, but I'm speaking by experience. In my experience, whenever I feel down, if I go do something, if I start making a video, even though making a video is kind of hard, the creative stuff is a little bit harder to do when you're feeling down because you sometimes need to be in the right mindset. But if you lock in and force yourself to make the video, or force yourself to edit, or force yourself to start drawing, or start writing, or start doing whatever your hobby is, before you know it, you'll start to feel better. And same thing with working out. The body needs to have blood flow. It really does. If you're stagnant, if you're just staying in your house laying down all day, you're going to get depressed inevitably. It doesn't even matter if you're the thing is, when I say that I'm feeling down, people think, oh, he's feeling down because he doesn't have his supercar anymore. He doesn't have money. But the truth is that if you stay in your bed, you could have all the money in the world. You could have all the bitches in the world. You could have everything, right? You could be on the top of the mountain and you're still going to feel depressed because you're laying in bed. By definition, you're going to fucking be in a depressive mindset. So you gotta push yourself out of that. That's all I'm going to say. Fuck going to therapy. You don't need no fucking therapist. You need to get out and you need to move. today I wrote down a few things, just key points that I want to talk about. And the first thing I wanted to talk about, I'm waiting for more people to get in here. We're going to talk about the Panama stuff for sure. We're going to talk about how me moving to Panama really changed my perspective on life. It changed who I am as a person, right? I'm almost 100% sure that if I had lived in America my entire life, I would be like Content's Universe. I would be like Sierra's TV. Maybe not bisexual, because obviously that is like, he was probably born that way. So, and obviously I'm a straight dude. Like, I'm not changing my sexuality based on where I lived. But everything other than that, I think would be similar. Like, I'd probably be scared of being myself. I'd probably be into like weird shit. I'd be an outcast. Because in my opinion, those guys are outcasts, right? Almost every black content creator that I meet, it's not the stereotypical black, is a fucking outcast. Think about it. And in America, if you don't have a certain archetype of a person, then you automatically fall into those categories, bro. Like, in my entire life, oh my God, he's dropping the fucking sex symbols. In my entire life, I have never experienced true bullying, right? I was telling my brother today on the phone, I had a call with my brother. I was telling him that, like, yo, you got lucky that we grew up in Panama, because you don't know what actual bullying is. You know, and Panama, bullying is not the same thing as bullying in America. In America, when they bully you forever. Like, in America, if you're a kid in high school and you get picked on, you're going to get picked on from day one to the day you graduate. The bullying starts from when you're in middle school. You get labeled as, I don't know, it's like a stain. It's like a label they put on you, right? They put the label on you that you're the bully-e. Is that what would you call it? What would you call the person who gets bullied? What? The dweeb? I don't know if dweeb is a good fucking adjective here. What do you call the person who's getting bullied? He says the Scot. No. Not the Scot. Not the Scot. Don't start. He says not the Scot. What do you call the person who's getting bullied in America? I call them the bully-e. The bully-e. Well, forget about it. You know, I'm just trying to come up with a term. I guess I'm going to call them the dweeb. In America, you get labeled a dweeb. And once you get labeled a dweeb, that label will stick on you forever. Right? And then when you graduate high school, you're in the real world now. In the real world, nobody knows your high school history. But since you were treated like a dweeb your entire time through high school, now you're damaged, right? You go into the real world damaged. And then those guys who are damaged, they end up not getting bitches. They end up being afraid of everything. They end up not wanting to talk about themselves. They end up not being themselves. They end up living in fear their entire life. And all of this stems from their experience in high school or middle school. Whereas in Panama, bullying doesn't work that way. In Panama, the bullying is what you would call lighthearted banter in America. Somebody would make a joke. Oh, Scott, you have really big teeth. Rabbit. And then you would look at that person and you would say, oh, you got really big ears, elephant. And you'd laugh a little bit about it, and then you'd move on. Right? Nobody's targeting you. For them to target you permanently in Panama, you'd have to have like a defect or just have something that's really, really, really standing out to make them bully you. For the most part, they're not going to be bullying you unless you have a real fucking defect. So my brother and I, we never really experienced bullying. When I was a little tiny kid, before I went to America, I experienced maybe one school year of bullying because my mom, and I'm going to tell you guys this story right now. I probably shouldn't tell you it, but I'll tell you it anyway. My mom used to sew our clothing. She would send me to school in sewn clothing, right? And in America, going to school with sewn clothing is a death sentence. So all the kids would look at me and be like, oh, Scott's so corny. Look at his clothing. He can't even afford brand names. And then kids would be like, I bet his mom sews his clothing. And what could I say to that? I couldn't say shit because it was true. My mom did sew my clothing. So all I could do was like not say anything. And then luckily after that, we moved to Panama. That happened when I was about 10 and a half, right? The beginning of middle school. So I was spared the bullying because if I had grown up in America With my mom sewing my clothing, I would never have heard the end of it. My life would have been ruined. Right now, I wouldn't be streaming to you guys. I wouldn't have any self-confidence. I wouldn't have a girlfriend. I wouldn't have a kid. I wouldn't be the person I am. Does that make sense? He says different colored poncho for every day of the week. He says you would be cooked. I know I would be cooked, Kanai. You think I don't know that? Do you think I don't? First of all, imagine this, Kanai. That happened in middle school. The first year of middle school, bro. So imagine going through high school with sewn clothing. I would have been fucked, dude. My life would have been over. Over. O-V-E-R. Because the kids were already starting to tease me about that shit. They'd be like, oh, look at this guy. He's poor. Scott is poor. Scott is poor. Scott is poor. Scott is poor. And then every single time, the whole day they would tease me, bro. From the beginning of school to the end of the day. Scott is poor. Scott is poor. Scott is poor. Scott is poor. His parents are poor. They can't even eat. Blah, 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 blah. Yada, yada, yada. And I'm like, damn, fuck, dude. And I'd come home and I'd tell my mom, like, you gotta stop fucking sewing me clothes. And my mom would be like, what are you talking about? We're saving money. And I'm like, fuck. I was like, fuck. And then my mom and my dad separated and my mom took us to Panama and all the bullying stopped, right? And I was able to become myself. Because the problem with American school and the American school system is that it doesn't allow you to be yourself. Think about it, guys. What if I wanted to come to school in sewn clothing? Think about that. What if I wanted to come to school in sewn clothing? He says Nian would be bully him so hard IRL. If I were a kid, let's say I was like a wannabe designer, right? Let's just throw this out here, chat. If I wanted to be a wannabe designer, right? Clothing designer. And I was sewing my own clothing to go to school in America, they would bully me so hard that I would stop doing that. Think about that. So how do you become the real you? That's why American society is so stratified. That's why there's such a strict hierarchy. That's why people are afraid to be themselves. That's why most guys are afraid to just approach a girl and be whatever, because the school system has already taught you not to fucking break the mold. If you break the mold, if there's anything different about you, you're fucked. Whereas in Panama, people are more open-minded and also they don't care that much. And also, since Panama, everything was cheaper, my mom stopped sewing clothing. She started just buying normal clothes in the store. And also, Panamanian schools have uniforms. Panamanian schools have uniforms. Yo, Royalty, thank you for joining the stream. He says, break the mold. So, I'm grateful. I'm grateful that I grew up overseas, because if I had not grown up overseas, if I had grown up in America, I would be fucked. I would be afraid of myself. I'd be afraid of talking my mind. I would be afraid of having opinions. I would be afraid of doing everything. I would be obsessed with race. To answer Royalty's question, it says race day today. No, we're talking about me growing up in Panama and how it made me different and how it affects my perspective on race as well. If I had grown up in America, I would be obsessed with race. That's the reason why most Black Americans, African Americans, are obsessed with race. It's not because of experiences that happened to them as adults. It's about things that happened to them when they were in school. Royalty, did you go to school in DR or did you go to school in America? He says, not stepping out of line is 100% worse in Germany. Oh, Daffy, I can already understand that too. I was about to ask you, I feel like Germany is one of the countries where it's very similar to America, where everybody wants to be in a niche. But the truth is that being in a niche makes you a one-dimensional human being, bro. Like, there are so many things that I learned about myself growing up in Panama that I would never have learned if I had grown up in America. When I grew up in Panama, guys, I had a farm. I had my own little garden farm. I planted a bunch of trees. I watched them grow. I would go into the jungle with my brother and my sister, and we would look for animals. Like, we had an ant farm. When I say an ant farm, I don't mean like an ant farm in a container. Like, we found one of those nests with the leafcutter ants, and we made a fucking farm out of the leafcutter ants' actual nest. We fucking went looking for monkeys, sloths, all kinds of animals. We hung out with all kinds of other kids. We made all kinds of friends. We went to different neighborhoods. There are so many things that we did, bro. Kanai, but the kids that were eccentric, were they not bullied when you were in high school? I'm assuming they were bullied. Like if a kid had come to your school and he was really into plants, right? Would he not be bullied? I'm pretty sure they would have bullied the shit out of him, bro. In America, if you're even a little bit different from the main niche, the main clique, you're gonna get bullied to fucking high hell. He says, I was being hired. Did you go to school in America, royalty? Like high school, middle school? I really think that in places like Panama, you have more freedom of speech. There's no laws protecting your freedom of speech, but for the most part, people are more open-minded to hearing your opinions. Kanai, but what would you consider? Okay, let's clarify. What would you consider being a weirdo? Because what you consider being a weirdo might not be an actual weirdo, in my opinion. Like, I feel like in America, there's a lot of things that a kid could be doing that would make him a weirdo. And even though he's not a weirdo, right? Like me, okay, for example, the thing that I just told you about my mom sewing the clothing, that made me a weirdo. Other kids were like, this Scott is a weirdo. Why is he coming to school with sewn clothing? Bro, you can't afford a pair of Jingos? You can't afford a pair of Jingos, bro? You can't afford a pair of Levi's? Weirdo. And in my opinion, that's not something that makes you a weirdo. Just having homemade clothing, does that really qualify you as a weirdo? He says walking around a speaker backpack and have schizo stories. That I feel like there's a lot of people like that in America, though, Kanai. Like okay, remember that Content's Universe said that when he was in high school, he used to do stuff to purposely make people upset and that he would get bullied because of that. That right there is him describing him being the kid who's walking around with a speaker. Because I remember when I was in the beginning of middle school before I left to Panama, there were lots of kids like that. Royalty said he did high school here. Oh, you did do high school here? Yo, on the rise. I know. Thank you for sticking around, man. Because the kids in America are different, bro. America is like, there's no innocence here. There's no innocence here. I remember when I moved from Panama to from America to Panama, right? When I was 10, 11 years old, I remember meeting the Panamanian kids and thinking to myself, these kids are dumb as hell. Because the Panamanian kids were real kids. They're playing in the dirt. They're climbing trees. They're building tree houses. They're doing backflips. They're playing with fucking skateboards. They're playing soccer in the street. They're catching animals. They're playing with, they're catching animals. They're playing with frogs. They're playing with fucking salamanders. They're catching monkeys. They're doing this. They're doing that. Kids in America don't do that stuff, bro. Kids in America are fucking mean. If I'm putting it frankly, kids in America are like adults, miniature adults. He says, in high school, I did remedial English. He says, it's because you're exposed to so much early. Kanai, they're like miniature adults, bro. I remember when I went to Panama when I was a kid, I remember sitting there and I was like an adult analyzing the other kids. And I was like, these kids are really fucking immature. I was like, is nobody trying to start a business? Is nobody trying to do this? Is nobody trying to do that? And then, I would ask the kids like, do you know what this TV show is? Do you know what that TV show is? Do you know this? Do you know that? No kids knew anything, chat. I got lucky that I'm a bit older than you, Kanai. And when I was a kid, even in America, the pornography shit wasn't like widespread. So I never got exposed to that shit. But the thing is that in Panama, Kids are not getting exposed to drugs or pornography at 10, 11, 12 years old. That's something that you might get into when you're like 17, 16, at the earliest 15. He says, this conversation discourages a Discord call. I was about to tell you that. I was about to say that, Daffy. Not Daffy, Royalty. You want to jump on a call? We can jump on a call. I'll just play it in the background while we talk. He says, this convo. Just join the Discord, Royalty. I'll jump in the call. I can never figure out how to get in the fucking call. There. Jump in the Discord and I'll start a call. If you have a camera, that would be even better. I almost feel like calling Contents Universe in too, but I won't. Because I feel like he would have some insight on getting bullied. First-hand experience of getting bullied as a high schooler. The thing is that those are your formative years, guys. Those years from the age of, I'm going to say from 5 years old to maybe 15, 16 years old. Those are your formative years. Yeah, Daffy, if you want, you can join as well. I jumped in. I have an open call. It's the open call. Just jump in if you want. Those are your formative years. So the reason why people in America seem so scared and traumatized is because during their formative years, they got bullied into not being their true self. Remember, I told you guys this story too. I told you guys that when I was in America still, elementary school, I used to talk a lot. And I remember the kids would be like, yo, shut the fuck up. Literal kids, chat. I'm talking about being in 5th grade. Being in 5th grade and kids would be like, yo, shut the fuck up. Straight up. I remember this kid. His name was David. David and Wyatt. And both of them were like, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. You're talking too much. This guy talks too fucking much. He talks too much. Shut the fuck up. And I'm like, damn, god damn. And like they would bully me a little bit in elementary school. They'd be like, this fucking kid doesn't shut the fuck up. You're not funny. You're not funny. I remember it. You're not funny. Shut up. You're not funny. And little by little, I stopped. I genuinely stopped being myself. I remember actively being in like 4th grade, 3rd grade, and thinking to myself, okay, I'm going to go to school today and I'm not going to talk. I'm not going to say any jokes. I'm not going to try to be funny. I'm just going to shut the fuck up and not talk. So now imagine that being compounded, bro. But Kanai, when you say you used to be extra as fuck, that was just your personality, bro. That's what I'm trying to say. That was your personality. That was your personality. Just like I like to talk and they tried to break it out of me. Oh, shut the fuck up. Stop talking. So if I had grown up in America, I probably wouldn't even talk a lot because once some kid starts telling you to do that, the other kids join in. And then it only takes one kid to fight. It's like being in prison. It's like being in prison. You know how if you do something in prison, your reputation goes with you wherever you go. And if even one person that was on your cell block goes to the prison that you're moved to, they can rat you out and be like, oh, in the other prison, this guy was the dummy. The rumor was spread. It's the same thing with fucking school in America. If you're in a classroom with a bunch of kids and they start bullying you and they have a nickname for you, or they pick something about you that they want to tear you down on, when you go the next year to another class, it only takes one fucking kid that was in your previous class to bring it up and you're fucked. So from 2nd grade until like 4th grade, from 2nd grade to like 4th grade, I was afraid to talk, bro. Thank God I moved to Panama and I got my talking back, right? Because I would probably be a different person right now. I would be afraid to fucking... You think I would be a streamer if I had gone through middle school and high school here? No. I would have been super quiet, afraid to say my opinions, afraid to be myself because it got snapped out of me. What people don't realize is sitting here every single night talking to a camera, that means that I have the ability to fucking express myself. And that's something that's learned. That's a skill. And if you suppress that at a young age, then you're never going to be able to fucking do it. Once you suppress your personality for an extended period of time, you're not getting it back, bro. Your personality is gone. You have a different personality. If I start acting different every single day, especially from a young age, by the time I become an adult, I'll forget who the fuck I am. He says, I got in so many fights walking to school in the 6th grade, fam. Started school in the 5th year. He says, I got bullied when I was in 2nd or 3rd grade, but we've been brothers for life ever since. What did they bully you about on the rise? And little Dro, what were they bullying you about? He says, I'm hyper. I mean, I was a little hyper too. Even the teacher will bully you in America, bro. I remember my 2nd grade teacher, even my teacher would bully, even your teacher would bully you. Your teacher's like, can you please stop talking? He says, I thought you were going to join because of this topic, Daffy. You can talk.
Yeah, I'm in here. We can talk about it.
Yeah, so in Germany, you said that the rules of the social hierarchy, I guess in high school, middle school, whatever, I guess what you guys have, primary, secondary school, are pretty strict.
Yeah, like Germans in general, they're pretty strict. And now imagine you have like a teacher who still actively got beaten in school.
That's what I'm trying to.
Yeah, like these 60-year-olds, they would legitimately crash out on you, like yell at you, get in your face and shit.
That's what I'm trying to explain to them. Like, the problem with America is that if the teacher went to school in America, they also got bullied. So it's kind of like it's like a hazing ritual. Like, if I got bullied, you're gonna get bullied too, motherfucker. And so it becomes like a system of oppression where everybody gets bullied essentially. Unless you're really cool or really attractive. If you're not really cool, really attractive, really athletic, you're fucked essentially.
Yeah, of course.
Or rich. Yeah. That's okay. You know what it is? The same social hierarchy that you see in the real adult world is pushed down all the way to fucking elementary school. Where everybody's trying to chase like being popular, having money, being clouded up. It's like the same social dynamic that kids have, but as adults. Whereas in Panama, growing up overseas, it was a bit more immature. Like, I don't think that people really focus that much on those things because the culture is a little bit different.
Yeah, and the thing is also in Germany, when you go to you need school for everything, man. Like if like in America, you can just go get a job and work your way up. In Germany, if you don't have a good education, you're completely cooked. You'll be unless you start your own business.
In Germany,
You'll be the wagey forever.
in Germany, do most people go to private school or is it like government school?
Nah, government school.
It's government
I don't
school?
even know if private school is really a thing here.
Okay. And do they have uniforms or is it just normal civilian
Nah.
clothing?
No uniforms, no uniforms.
Oh, that's the worst kind, bro. No uniforms gets you fucked. Because I am assuming that if there's no uniforms, they be looking at like they'll look up the brands you're wearing and shit, and there's like a hierarchy based on what you have. Like, oh, this guy has Louis Vuitton, he's cool. This guy has
high school for me was pretty much that, like, hierarchy.
Yeah, that's the worst kind, bro. Because I remember, think about this, Kunai. Think about this, Daffy. I was in fucking elementary school, bro. Elementary school, and niggas were looking at, oh, are you wearing Nikes? Those aren't Nikes. That's a Walmart brand. Like, if they're saying that and they're kids, imagine how bad it would have been if I had gone to middle school and high school here, bro. I'd have been cooked.
Yeah. Well, honestly, it's like the same way kind of here, but like there's like a big difference between like city schools and like suburb schools. Like city schools are absolutely fucked. Like, you know, like waking up like 7 a.m., like fights in the bathroom, like it's just like actually like really ghetto.
Jesus.
Yeah.
So,
No.
in Panama, one of the lucky things that I had was that they wear uniforms. Oh my God, Billy's calling me. What's up, baby? I'm in the stream.
Huh?
I'm in the stream still, my love. What's up?
You're still what?
I'm in the stream.
Hey, I was calling you back.
Oh, I'll call you when I'm done or something. Well, you'll get here, I guess.
Ooh.
Yeah. Sorry about that, Mo.
Spicy shit.
I'm in a Discord call, so
Who?
with
Your boyfriend?
oh my goodness. Can you not they can hear you? The fuck?
You can hear me.
Everybody can hear you. I have you in the microphone.
Good. I don't give a shit if they can hear me. You think that that's gonna scare me? I'm gonna.
I know, but when you say crazy shit like that, they believe you because you know they believe everything you say.
You know why? Because I'm a god.
Oh my god. Anyways, I'll call you in a moment, baby.
Oh, in a moment. I'm sorry to disrupt your call with your boyfriends.
Oh my fucking god. Okay, my love.
Love you, big sexy.
Love you too.
Bye.
Right. So in Panama, they have uniforms, guys. And the uniform, I'm not gonna lie, a uniform saves your ass. Because when you have a uniform, it kind of takes away that social pressure of I need to buy expensive clothing to fit in. Does that make sense?
Yeah, but then I feel like next best thing is like shoes.
Well,
If you got some busted shoes, you're fucked.
Kanai, that's the
Same
thing.
way here, like certain schools here, like they're like dress coded, but like you have some bum ass shoes, you're fucked.
That's the thing. That's the thing. So when you take away the clothing, like the shirts and the pants, it becomes like, well, what backpack does he have? So even in Panama, I had to go out and force my parents to buy me, and you're gonna laugh at this one. Force my parents to go buy me a JanSport backpack. Because that was like the backpack that was popular. If you didn't have a JanSport, you were a bum, essentially. That and like Land Rover shoes, like the boots. Because
Land Rover.
yeah, Land Rover. Land Rover. I don't know if in
All
America
those things you just mentioned, I have no clue what they are.
you don't know what those are. Let me see if I can.
Oh, so you were bullied. So you were bullied. Got your ugly ass.
No,
Oh.
wait, get back in here. Where'd he go? He can't jump on for a second and jump out. Also, I've never said that I wasn't bullied at all. I was bullied for 1 year in America, and that was it. When I went to Panama, I automatically got the get out of jail free card because, first of all, Panama has a different social structure. And I think Royalty Joint, he can tell you that there's not, it's more.
They bullying you in Panama too, nigga.
Nah, they didn't bully me in Panama. This nigga said they bullied me in, and Panama was actually popular, bro, which is crazy. I was popular for multiple reasons. One was because I would be like the gringuito. Oh, the gringuito. Like, I automatically got clout just because I was the gringuito.
In DR it's a little bit kind of the same as Panama, but a little different. Cause in the Dominican Republic is actually more exposed to the United States than Panama is. So there's a lot of stuff that we do in DR that copies from the States. Like for example, you said schools out there they're mostly like they use uniforms, but once they look at your feet, if you don't got the latest shit, you're a bum. But most of the time, when you had the good sneakers, it was because somebody from the States sent you those sneakers.
Gotcha. Damn.
So it was pretty much it's pretty much the same thing. There's a
So
little
there's no like Nike store, no like Jordan store, like Adidas store.
It's expensive,
No.
Kai. Oh, and DR, they don't have those stores?
no, because the others have factories to make shoes. They used to have back in the days where because remember DR used to have a dictatorship like 60 years ago. So there was a lot of stuff that we didn't have. Once that president died, that's when stuff started coming into the country.
Gotcha.
So there was a lot of trends that was in the States that for Dominicans we used to get it like mad late. Once we got the trend, it was already late. It was already
That's what I was gonna.
it was already played out.
That's what I was gonna say. I'm close to your age. I'm not all that close, but I'm close to it. And I will say that in Panama, I remember the same thing. Like when I came from America to Panama, Panama was like fucking 15 years behind. Like the styles, the trends were like way delayed. So, but nowadays it's not like that anymore. Obviously, the internet kind of changed how that works. But yeah, it was different. Yeah.
It's different. In DR, it's the same. Like the gap really closed because before it used to be like 10 years apart, but now the gap actually closed. That even people in DR dress better as me being here in the States, and it's crazy.
Yeah, because it's like a global trend now because they have access to the internet and shit. And Panama's the same way. I'm like, when I went to Panama last time, niggas were up to date. They knew everything too. Like they knew like the TV shows and shit. Because I remember when I was a kid and we moved from America to Panama, I would ask them like, yo, do you know what Doug is? Do you know Hey Arnold? Do you know this show? Do you know that show? And they didn't know any of the shows. The shows that they were watching were like shows from like 1995. And I was like, oh shit, okay, everything is delayed here. But that's a good thing because the culture is delayed too, bro. Like all of the drugs, all of the pornography, all of that crazy shit. None of that shit existed when I was a fucking kid in Panama. Like it existed, but kids weren't having access to it. Whereas American kids, I hear Americans now that like, you know, other YouTubers talking about, oh, I had my first addiction when I was 10 years old. And I'm like, fuck.
What type of fucking videos are you watching?
Bro, you never go to self-help YouTube?
Boring.
Oh my God.
Scott, to go back of what you were saying earlier about that being in another country, growing up in another country, it made you grow up even quicker. And it's true. Here in the States, they baby you too much. Out there, you gotta grow up quick. Like
I feel like
being 5, 6, 7 years old, you had to know how to clean and cook.
So I feel like it's different areas, right? Royalty
I feel like here it's the same way. It just depends on like your situation.
I think, look, I'm gonna explain how I think it works. I think it's a little bit different. I think that culturally, you grow up faster in America, but as far as knowing how to survive, like Royalty said, cooking, cleaning, being able to get your own food and shit, you learn that faster, obviously, in another country because there's more pressure to fucking survive. American kids, their minds are corrupted. That's the problem I have. Like I said, man, like I remember like the kids were like in America when I was in middle school, there were kids that would fucking smoke weed. Like, is that even normal?
Yeah, I used to smoke weed in middle school.
Like, that's crazy to me.
Yeah, that is normal, bro.
Man, this America,
Usually
we do
around
everything.
like 13 or like 14. That's usually when people like first time smoking. I feel in America.
Shit, at my school, they was doing crack.
I think what Scott trying to say is that here in the States, you learn shit late. When you live in another country, you gotta learn it. You gotta learn it quick.
No, in America, bro, like,
and I actually agree with Scott.
When it comes to like hoods and shit like that, bro, it's actually like survival. But like, I feel like to a degree because a lot of people they have the opportunity to make it out and they just choose not to.
But I had this conversation with Contents and I think that it's like a mixed thing. Like they choose not to, but it's because they've been trained. This is my whole thing that I've been trying to say. Every single thing that you see people doing in America consistently, it's because they've been trained to do it their entire life. Like they've been trained to fucking be afraid. They've been trained to be afraid of outsiders. They've been trained to live in the hood. They've been trained to fucking do drugs. They've been trained to be addicted to pornography. They've been trained to be lazy. It's not because that's their natural state. It's because they've been trained and brainwashed to be that way.
I don't think it's trained. It's just like, I think it's just important who you hang out with and what you're exposed to. So like, I don't know, some people just hang around the wrong people and you know.
Yeah, it's peer pressure. But wouldn't you say peer pressure is training? In my opinion, peer pressure is training.
I mean, to a degree, because a person doesn't really have to do that. It's kind of at their disposal.
But if they don't, they get ostracized, bro. And then you become an outcast.
Bro, I have a lot of rich friends, and
that's what you was. You were ostracized, Scott.
Oh my God, Contents thinks, Contents. Look, I already told them that. I told them I never got bullied except for 1 year in America because my mom would sew my clothing and send me to school, to middle school, the first year of middle school in fucking sewn clothing, and the kids would look at me. The kids would look at me and they'd be like, yo, this guy's mom sewed his clothing, and then I couldn't say anything because like, what could I fucking say? It was true. They thought they were trolling me, but they were true.
So I never was bullied,
So
but I
you
was
say
bullied
this shit
for a whole
stems from
year.
you being broke as fuck as a young motherfucker. Now as an old motherfucker, you materialistic.
That's early childhood development.
Oh,
That 1 year was about 20 years in his
Simple,
head.
content.
That 1 year was 20 years in his head.
Okay, look. I will. I will give you that. I'll concede that one point that it might have a little bit of sway on my perspective of like achieving material wealth, but it could have been worse because if I'd stayed.
People are trained, bro. This is America. You're part of America. You were trained.
But if I had stayed here even more years, my point, contents, is that if I had stayed here, let's say instead of it just being until I was 11, let's say if I had stayed here until I was fucking 18, I would be trained in all kinds of other shit too, bro. I would be a fucking weirdo who's like, oh, everybody's trying to oppress me. I don't trust anyone. This, that, blah, 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 blah. Like, I would be like a completely different person, bro.
Okay, so we're trained. What now? Okay, so like, what is the overarching message? Like, what the fuck? Like,
shit, I haven't got there. I haven't got there yet. I guess at this point, my plan here was to just continue shitting on American culture. I guess because what else can I do? I don't know how you look.
Oh fucking God.
I don't know how you
got that out the way. What the fuck?
Well, okay, can I answer my question? How do you break the cycle? Because if you find some guy who's doing something, right? Forget.
You are American culture, gang. Like you're talking about shit that's from like 20 years ago, bro. Like holy fuck.
Well, I'm old, can I?
You've been in America for like too long. Like I get it. It's like you came to America probably like 10 years ago.
Yeah.
15 years ago, but bro, you've been in America for a really long time. And like
ice on that motherfucker.
Well, I mean, obviously I've been influenced, but it's very different being influenced as an adult than being influenced as a child.
When you drive around,
I mean, I guess
in a McLaren and buy a Rolex, you
The
have
breath smell
definitely
like
been
shit.
influenced by somebody.
And then brush their teeth.
Okay.
You lost me on that one, but look, when I came, you're to a certain degree you are kind of right, because when I came from Panama to America in the beginning, like I didn't care about getting a supercar or having money or doing any of that stuff. Like that is something that got on me little by little, bro. Because like the culture itself, I mean, come on, America's a business. We all know that. So are you gonna sit in the business and not make money?
No, Scott, it's not all about money, bro. Some people have hearts.
God damn, you said Scott's heartless in this bitch. I'm just being honest, bro. I just think that me growing up in Panama was the best thing for me because it let me explore my true self. I was saying before you joined that when I was in elementary school in America, I used to talk a lot, right? You guys can tell I talk a lot. I'm a fucking live streamer. I'm a content creator. There's a reason why. And I remember that when I went to elementary school, even the teacher was like, yo, shut the fuck up. I mean, she didn't say fuck up, but she was like, shh, stop. You're talking too much. And then the kids would be like, yo, shut up, bro. Shut the fuck up. And eventually I stopped. Like, I was like, you know what? I'm going to go to school. I'm just not going to talk. And I would go and I would just try to act like everyone else. And I think that that's the peer pressure that I'm talking about, the pressure to fit in. Because I feel like in America, if you don't fit in, if you're even a little bit different from whatever niche you're in, then you're going to get bullied for the rest of the fucking school year. And when the next year comes, if even one person from your classroom is in your new classroom, it's going to start all over again. It's like being in prison.
bro, we get it. You used to paint your nails and work at a fucking gay call center.
Oh my God. That happened when I was already a fucking adult, Kanai. That was in Panama.
And right now, this nigga over here wearing skin tight Rick and Morty underwear. Like, what the fuck?
Hey, yo, pause. Why you checking me out, my nigga?
Bro, why your shit hanging down fucking low right in front of the camera? On God,
Hey,
like,
bro.
Yo.
Ay, dude.
yes, bro.
Yo, content's pause, bro. Yo, content's always with the sus shit, chat.
Okay.
You see what I mean? Once you got bullied once, content, you're easy pickings, bro. What are you trying to don't stand out?
I just wanted to let you know, bro.
Oh,
I
here
just
come
wanted to let
Booker.
you know. Here come Booker, though.
No, I ain't say nothing. I'm just saying this cap. If you get bullied once, just bully the nigga that bullied you.
And
It depends.
Scott trying to project that shit.
No.
America, man.
It depends, Buka.
Human nature, bro.
It's not. No. That's cap. I don't think it's basic human nature, bro. I really don't.
Basic human nature. Every fucking culture, every fucking group of humans, they have to assimilate into some kind.
There's bullying contents. There's bullying, but American bullies, they take it too far, bro. They go to the extreme.
Yeah, I'd rather get bullied in fucking Panama, where I might get stabbed while going to my what do you guys call it, familia? or my motherfucking cabana, or my motherfucking
There you
rusty
go.
ass
Think about
loft
it.
that you guys have made out of fucking sand and sticks.
Royalty. Okay, wait, royalty.
Other country bullies are way worse.
Nah. Royalty.
Yo, bro, so you're telling me the
Putting
bullies in
Nah.
Panama were less
spitting on
like
you
you?
and
So you're
all
telling
that?
me
Like,
the
bro,
bullies
what?
in Panama were less dangerous?
The bullies in Panama had no aura, bro. Royalty, you went to Royalty. Wait,
or like actual pain.
I'm getting bullied right now. See, they're teaming up. Listen, Royalty went to school in the DR. How were the bullies in the DR, bro? Did they take that shit to the extreme, like where they actually hate you? Because I feel like in America, when they start bullying you, they actually hate you, bro. They want to eliminate you. Is he here? Like, I feel like there's a difference between light. Yeah, I'm not. Where's Royalty at? I'm like, damn, this. I need some fucking Hispanic defense here. Look,
I'm just saying, you said it multiple times how Panama is more dangerous than the United States. So
yes,
if that's
but
true, then the bullies would be more dangerous.
But the bullies, I think you're getting bullying and just gangster activity confused. Like when I say bully, I mean like when you're in school. I'm not talking about niggas on the street. That's different. In America, the bullies, they be like taking the shit to heart, bro. Like from what I remember, the niggas be taking that shit to heart. They be studying you to find your weaknesses and shit.
Well, what do you consider bullying? Now, hold on. Now I think I need to get your definition of bullying. What is your definition of bullying?
Bullying is when they fucking no. That the peer pressure is the first step. Like the peer pressure is the avenue of them testing you to see if you're gonna stand on your own shit or if you're gonna fucking backtrack. And then if you don't
use prison rules,
it is content. I mean, shit. That's the way I see it for real, bro. I already said it is like prison. American school, American elementary and middle school, high school. It is like prison. It's literally a fucking. It looks like a fucking prison, my nigga.
It really is a prison.
It is a prison.
No, bro. Maybe because I was the nigga that liked to talk about people and make jokes and shit. I don't know what you're coming from.
I don't know. I view it differently, bro. Like a lot of times there is like negativeness with bullying, but a lot of the times it is a little bit positive, just in a different way. Like when people come to class and they mess with you about the way that you look and all, deep down is really just about everybody trying to make sure everybody looks good.
It depends on how they do it, though.
And somebody's talking too much and stuff like that. Like a lot of times people bully people. They say, "Hey, bro, you're talking, you're being weird." Like da 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 da. Like a lot of times a motherfucker might actually need to hear that they're being weird. Like there's been plenty of times when I was in middle school or high school, and I remember being in a place where I felt like I was being bullied. Then when you look back at it, bro, it's like, yo, all these ladies are around. All these ladies are around here. I'm over here. I'm literally saying this. Like I'm saying this out of my mouth. Like this shit is literally embarrassing. And
Like
so
you
then
being
I'm like,
lame
well,
as
they
hell.
were never bullying me at all. They were just trying to explain to me that that's lame as fuck. Like it was lame as fuck.
My question here, contents, is I feel like this is like a chicken before the egg argument because you think that it's lame because you've been conditioned, bro. But was it really lame or was that your personality?
It was definitely lame because there's certain times in certain places, and some people learn that a lot earlier growing up than other people. It's times and places. Like you don't want to be sitting there and fucking doing a Naruto run in front of a fucking school dance.
But that might just be your personality, though, man.
But that is fucking because nigga,
what if that's your personality?
Then you need to. Then there's a reason why you get bullied because that personality isn't going to even lead to procreation in the future. If you want to just get animalistic with it, bro, it's not going to lead to procreation.
I don't know. It depends.
Just be sitting over here.
Let me clarify. Let me clarify, contents. It depends on how old the person is, bro. There's obviously stuff that is age inappropriate, but I feel like if you're a kid, if you're in middle school and there's a fucking what is the thing they do in America when you come back to school? It's not prom, it's homecoming. If there's a homecoming, right, and you're in middle school, you're 13 years old, 14, and you decide to run across the fucking thing and do a Naruto run, like, that's just being a fucking kid. You're a kid. You're a child.
Oh my
hold
fucking
on,
god! See,
That's
he would
all
give
that
the
shit,
same
man.
advice I'm giving in a real life situation. This nigga arguing hypotheticals, but he would definitely pull his son aside and be like, "Don't do that shit. You ain't gonna get no bitches, bro." This nigga is a fucking fraud, bro.
Oh God,
This
oh
nigga
God,
is
Bro,
a
I'm
dude.
about
fucking
to do the
fraud,
hard
bro.
R.
See, bro.
I'm just saying.
This man's so sick. Like he would literally come. He would literally, if it was my child, on my mama's soul, Johnny. If it was my child and he seen my child on homecoming dance, do a Naruto run in front of the whole homecoming with all the ladies there, he would just come up to my son and be like, "Great for being yourself." Nice for being yourself. Get the fuck out of here, bro. You're cap. You're
But
lying.
I'm a self-proclaimed bully, so I'm just telling you how it works. I'm not saying that I would fucking do it. I just think that, look, if I had lived here my entire life, I'd be afraid to talk as much as I talk right now, and I wouldn't be live streaming or any of that shit. I'd be too afraid.
What?
I mean, I have to. It's very hard to cartel somebody's true nature. If your true nature was to talk a lot, you're far too old at this point for that.
Well, now, but I'm saying that if I had grown up here the whole time, right, gone through like middle school, high school, and niggas kept telling me, "Yo, shut up, bro. You're lame. Shut up." Like eventually, you're a kid, bro. Like when you're a kid, you're gonna fucking try to cater to what the other kids are telling you.
9 times out of 10, you probably was saying some lame shit, bruh.
You were
That nigga
definitely
was walking
saying
around
some
saying
goofy
zoinks
shit.
and snorkel. They would slap you on the back of your motherfucking head.
Nah, Scott, on some real shit. If someone told you to shut up while you're a kid, you should say something back. At least that's what I was taught. Like they say, shut up.
That nigga Scott went to go tell. That's what he
Either
fucked up
I'm
at.
saying something
I just,
that's like mad personal, or
I just think that
Scott was a snitch. He was the one that get his ass handled, and then he go tell the teacher, and that shit made it 1,000% worse.
I just think that it's kind of like, it's just kids should be kids, bro. Kids should be kids, man.
This man is just cap for the sake of conversation.
And
bro.
I want to say this,
like
too.
it's like where he be coming up with these topics. Like where the fuck did
Content.
this come from? Like
I just think, look, okay, so I wish Royalty was in here because Royalty could explain what I'm trying to say.
Where is
What's
Scott
up,
from
Booga?
again? Where is Scott
Panama.
from again?
Panama.
So you saying that you going to school with gangsters your age, and you saying the
Yep.
bullying was it wasn't as deep as it is?
It wasn't because I feel like there were bullies, but the bullies, like, okay, first of all, and maybe it's because I had plot armor. I'm gonna admit, maybe I had plot armor because like I'm the little kid who fucking speaks English and shit too, and like yada yada yada. So maybe I had plot armor and the niggas didn't fuck with me. I can only talk about my own experience. But from my own experience in Panama, if a nigga fucked with you, that shit was like something that would happen for like 15 minutes, and then you would fucking fuck them back. Like, oh, okay, you think that I have big teeth? Well, you have big ears, blah, 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 blah. And then, and then it would be done, and you'd be chilling again with the people, and it would be cool. And there were like not that many clicks. In America, there's like a lot of clicks. Like, oh, are you goth? Are you emo? Are you scene? Are you a jock?
I think that's with your time period. I think just because I'm younger than you, it's kind of different. Like if someone Naruto run in the middle of the high school hallway, ain't nobody gonna say nothing. They just gonna be like, "Look at that nigga running."
Well, I mean, of course. Who's talking? Is that Buka?
Yeah, and the times have changed.
Yeah.
And the
Yeah,
times
well,
have
that's
changed. These new niggas don't give a fuck about nothing. These
Yeah,
new
yeah.
niggas don't give a fuck about nothing.
Yeah, okay. Let me clarify. I'm talking about in the early 2000s, because I don't know what kind of strange shit niggas are on now, bro. Niggas now are like, oh, I identify as a cat, and everybody's like, oh, great, yeah, little Johnny's a cat. Like,
I'm finna break it down to you, Scott. Usually, at least from my experience, we'll have a back and forth. After that, if it's really that serious, we'll box about it in the bathroom. If it's not that serious, we just drop it, talk shit
Fuck
about
all
each
that. I'm
other,
whooping
and
Scott
then keep it
ass. Get
pushing.
his fucking dork ass.
Yeah, pretty much how it goes.
because I'm just talking about back in the day. I don't know how it is nowadays. You know, nowadays.
Talk shit on the internet a little bit.
Yeah,
Like,
or
that's
they
pretty
say
much how
some
it goes.
weird shit, and like you just push the weird shit that they said and tell everybody, man, this nigga, you won't believe what the weird shit he just told me, bro. Nah, that nigga weird. Like it go like that, something like that. But if someone doing the Naruto run down the hallway, they're gonna say some shit like, "Nigga, we need you." And
Yeah, you know
But guess what? But guess what? That same dude that's doing that Naruto run, I don't care. This is
he ain't getting
universal.
no
No matter what
bitches.
age, I bet he ain't getting none of the girls there. He's a
Nah.
fucking joke. Now, see if they brought back bullying, at least in a sort of controlled way, if that was humanly possible, which is not, but theoretically. If they was to bring back bullying, then that's one of the positives of bullying, because it's like you got another male that's pulling you to the side, and whether that's to make you feel bad or whether that's just telling you directly, it doesn't matter. It all ends up doing the same thing at the end of the day. At least you got that information you can internalize and change up, because bro, you looking goofy. You're a fucking goof.
I feel like I have mixed feelings on this because I have said bring bullying back because it is a social constraint. But I also think that nigga might not get girls in high school, but maybe when he graduates and gets into fucking college, he'll be more confident because nobody bullied him, and then he will be able to do.
Or he is actually, or he's actually sat there and digested all of that information that he's learned, and now he's in an area where he can start from a clean slate and actually apply the information that he's learned. That's another explanation of what you're saying.
Well, it depends, content. Oh, look, it's different. Listen, I'll tell you this. If the nigga's doing that shit and people bully him lightly, like, yo, hey, that shit is corny as fuck, nigga. What you doing? That's fine. But if they're grabbing the nigga and like giving him swirlies and shit, throwing him over fences and shit, like, you know, doing real, doing real bully shit, like, you know,
Now who said anything about fisting that?
I'm talking about night, because the thing is, let me clarify. Let me clarify. It's because the modern bullying is not the same thing as old school bullying, bro. I'm talking about old school bullying, my nigga. I'm talking about when they grab you.
So when you was a kid in middle school, they grabbed you and they pushed you.
Nah, they wanted to though. I'm not gonna lie, they wanted to. They wanted to.
Ever do anything physical to you?
They tried, my nigga. I ran.
Bullying in America.
They tried, my boy. I saw. You know the crazy thing is, I saw a nigga. It didn't happen to me, but I saw a nigga. Even bitches, bro. Back in the day, niggas were vicious. There was a chick, nigga. We're in middle school. How old are we? 11, and they're already calling girls, "Oh, you're a whore. You're a whore. You're a whore. You're a." How you like what?
Nah, bro. We used to say that bitch got a mustache or something.
Yo, no, they used to go crazy, bro.
In America, bro. Welcome to America.
Shit, bro. Content to Scott. Usually when they bully nowadays, it's more like the nigga that you bullying gonna fight back now.
I think that the bullying now is like, this shit is like level 1 bullying. I'm talking about level 100 bullying, my nigga. Like that shit you saw in the old, you know, when you watch the old movies from the 80s and they have like niggas getting thrown in lockers and shit, or they're putting their head in the toilet, shit. Like that's what I'm talking about, real bullying.
It was different for me 20 years ago. That's when I was in high school, like 22 years ago. That's a long ass time. So bullying, it wasn't a thing. Like people saying, "Oh, you bullying me." There was no such thing as that. People just like, if you got in trouble with somebody at school, you fight back. Oh, we're gonna take it outside at 3:00. You fight it out, and that's it. But now bullying is a big thing. Now they want to call your parents. They want to involve the police. All this crap. But before it used to be like, you got a problem with somebody, they take it after school.
You know what, Royalty? Like men. You know what? I do disagree with the calling the police and all that. I feel like in America, like I said, it's a fucking school is a prison nowadays, bro. In America, if you do anything, they want to call the police and fuck you up for life. Now you got a record. Like a record over what? Over a fight? That's crazy.
Because if you got into
back in the days, we used to keep the fights on the low.
But I think that back in the day, Royalty, even if a teacher saw you fighting, they're not calling the cops, bro. Like, it's different.
No. What I'm saying is, like, when you had...
Yeah, I'm trying to get it out, but...
What I'm trying to say is, when you used to have a beef with somebody, you don't take it on school grounds. You used to say, okay, we're going to meet up after school. And that's what you said. But nowadays, they actually do it in school, so... It's a big difference.
Even if you got a beef, usually they just shoot you as soon as you
Exactly, yeah.
There's so many people that I went to school with that got shot on campus.
That's crazy, dude.
My nigga, I still got that stab wound right under my armpit. Nigga was trying to kill me.
Yeah, that's crazy, bro.
Scott ain't never experienced nothing like that.
That's why I said America's built different. You guys are in a prison. Nigga had a shank. Nigga had a shank on campus, bro. Come on, dude.
Scott, you were a good boy. That's why.
Royalty, but
That's fucking
look,
crazy,
they
bro.
said something.
Bro, like
that
what is this
fucking-
right now? Is this America Hate Day? Like, what do you do?
Yeah,
Like
that's
one
what
day
I'm
it's
saying.
one
No,
day it's
I'm
the
just-
Jewish people. What is tomorrow?
Oh
gonna be
my
next
God,
week?
don't bring up the Jewish people, bro. Please, content.
Like
Listen, royalty. You went. Did you go to school at all in the DR, like elementary or middle school or high school?
Yeah.
So tell me this: the bullies in the DR, were they not chill as fuck? Like if they bullied you, it was like joking around, and then the next second you were friends with the niggas and you're hanging out doing other shit.
Bullying in DR back in those days, back in that time, it wasn't really that deep. Like
Exactly.
somebody
Yes.
used to pick on you, you joke about it, you get them back, they'll joke about it.
That's how it was in Panama.
People weren't petty back then. That's what it is.
Because I feel like in America, to the point of.
But Scott, bullies only work if you allow them to bully you.
But the problem, okay. Buka or whoever just said that a moment ago had a good point.
He used to run.
In America,
obviously he didn't stand up.
but I was a kid, bro. Listen, in America, the problem is that the
Yeah, I was
niggas take it
kids
too
back then.
far, bro. They take it too far.
Yeah,
Niggas
we were all
want to
kids,
come to
full of
school.
shit.
Niggas want to come to school and shoot a nigga. They want to come to school and stab a nigga. Like they're taking it. Like it's just that it's not. That's not child. Like you're a kid, bro. Like I don't want to go to school worrying about a nigga shooting me. That's crazy.
Track star.
Man,
So you
get
were a track star.
motherfucking
You
nigga
literally
wanna
grew up
nigga
in
want
a third world
our
country.
children to
What the
grow up
fuck are you
soft.
talking-
Yo, can I?
Want our children to grow up soft.
When I grew up,
You a motherfucking
Nah.
spy. You trying to get American children to grow up soft? No, we war. You trying to goddamn take away our motherfucking balls?
You know what's-
What are you
no,
talking
because
about, nigga?
you know what's
I
crazy?
used to be a track star.
Listen, royalty. Listen, I'm gonna say something. You know what's crazy? That Panama could have crime and whatever, but I never saw a nigga bring a gun to school, bro. I never saw a nigga bring. You know, actually, I'm lying. I'm lying. One kid did bring a gun, but that was like for extracurricular activities. Nobody's in there like trying to fucking shoot niggas in the school.
Even now, you will not hear it. For example, in DR, you will not hear nobody saying, "Oh, I shoot up a school."
I've never heard that, bro.
It's not a thing in DR. The first
Never.
time I heard about a shoot up is here in the States.
Well,
In
this is
Panama-
mainland America, we have guns.
In Panama, they have guns in Panama too, but they use if a nigga has a gun, it's
We love
wait,
guns.
content. Let me clarify. If a nigga has a gun in Panama, it's to commit a crime, bro. And only niggas that are committing crimes
Yeah.
get involved in the world of crime. Like, but in America, you can be a bystander, and a nigga can show up with the AR, go in the classroom, and just unleash on everyone like it's fucking Scarface, bro. That's just not normal. You think that's normal?
You're anti-gun.
you know-
You're anti-gun.
You know
now?
what it is? You know what it is, Scott? In those countries like DR, Panama, people that do crimes, they don't go after kids. Kids are off limit. They don't fuck around with kids. Nothing that has to do with kids. They don't fuck with that.
Not even women, bro. Think about it.
Yeah, not even women. Most of the times when they do crimes, it's just to get money.
Yep.
If you give them the money, they let you go.
I think that's what people in America, I hate to say it, but America, some people just have hate in their heart, like actual hate in their heart, bro. Like, there's no reason for you to go out there and kill some random people. Like, I watch videos right now on YouTube. Oh, I just went out and I just wanted to kill someone. I just saw him. I saw him.
I think we're just suffering from like a mental health like epidemic, like from like honestly COVID, the start of COVID.
I mean, I think that COVID made it worse. COVID made it worse, but I feel like it was even before that, bro. Maybe 9/11.
Crime went up during COVID.
Yeah, that's why I say COVID.
Because I can't even imagine a person in Panama saying, "Oh, I was just walking down the street. I saw some guy going to work, and I said, you know what? I want to kill that guy." Just like out of the blue for no reason. Like, that's weird as fuck.
That don't happen in DR.
That's weird as fuck.
If somebody actually catches you in the street, it's because they know you and they know what you have in your pockets.
Yep, they're trying to mug you.
But if you're a stranger, they're not gonna fuck around with you. They don't know who you are. You might be carrying.
So I think it's a cultural thing. And back to the point of having real freedom, I think that, and you correct me if I'm wrong, you know, do you feel like there's more freedom in DR or in Central America versus America? Because I feel like in Panama you had more freedom to be yourself.
Yes, there is more freedom. There is more freedom.
Like, and I know that you guys have lived in America your whole lives think that somebody saying that sounds crazy, but it's because you haven't lived anywhere else. Like, you don't realize that you're really, really fucking restricted here in every aspect, bro. Like, your personality is restricted. What you think is restricted. What you say is restricted. You're restricted, bro.
Well, yeah, I think it's kind of obvious when you kind of look at the
Like-
system and the government of these kind of they're kind of poor countries, so they aren't really complex when it comes
Yep.
to like America.
They can't enforce the look. The only way you'd get arrested in America and Panama for something you said or did is because you're attacking the government directly. Like, but for the most part, people are just leaving you alone, bro. Like, you're free to do or believe or act however you want. Like, nobody's doing anything, bro. Even the Naruto run scenario that Content's put up, like, if you want to do that, nobody's gonna be like, oh, look at this nigga being lame. Like, nobody cares. I don't know. It's just different. It's different. And
It is different.
And you can do, like, in Panama, you can listen to whatever music you want. There's nobody saying, oh, bro, you're trying to be white or you're trying to do this or you're trying to do that. Like, you're just you. Like, you're just you, bro.
People don't care about race
Exactly.
in those countries. Oh, why you listening to
isn't
rock?
it also
rock
because
music?
like honestly, like how many white people are moving to like Panama or
What do you mean?
like, honestly, I get why people are moved to DR, but like
Kanai, this is the misconception that people have.
I don't feel like
right
you're
now,
like in Panama. You're like being exposed to a bunch of white people.
But this is the misconception that
in Dominican Republic. Right now in Dominican Republic, there's actually 125,000 Americans living there right now.
Well,
I get why the DR.
I was gonna say that the misconception that Kanai is having is that he thinks that in those countries there's no white people, but Panama has tons of.
I feel like you're not being exposed to as many.
What do you mean?
Like
yes,
bigger
you are, because there's
when you look at places like Africa and like South Africa, yeah,
but
racism going on all the time.
I feel like that's a different scenario because it's like direct colonialism.
But there's racism everywhere, even in DR.
I'm
gonna put an example. It might help Kanai a little. For example, when you applying for a job, you dark skinned. I'm a dark skinned Dominican.
Yeah,
but when they're looking at the candidates of who's gonna work, they're gonna hire the light skinned one. Why? Because they're more appealing. They look better than you supposedly, and they give the job to the light skinned ones.
Right.
So that's racism right there. We both Dominicans, but you treating me different because I'm darker than you.
But I would say, Royalty, that's prejudice more than racism. That's more. So I would say it's more prejudice because
I feel like you're in the same boat when it comes to that shit, bro.
Yeah, but
it's actually both. It's actually both because right now, most of those top jobs, government jobs, they're giving it to Venezuelans that only been in the country like for a few years. And you that busted your ass, you were born in DR, you busted your ass in college, did everything right, you still didn't get hired. But they hired this motherfucker that just came to the country 3 years ago. Why? Because he's not Dominican.
Yep. But, Royalty, there's a point here, though. First of all, whiteness is a made-up concept. In Panama, there's niggas that have white skin, and they're well, listen, there's niggas that have white skin and blue eyes and blonde hair, but they don't behave like it's like the culture that you consider white in America it's a culture, it's not a race.
Yeah, but like you're telling me like Panamanians aren't like, making jokes and shit about them.
There's first of all, Panama is not a majority black country. Like, it's a majority light-skinned, fucking almost white passing fucking country. Just like Venezuela, just like Colombia.
What are you talking about, nigga?
I mean, there's a lot in the interior, Royalty. Places like Colon.
It's mostly fucking black people.
No. Colon and Bocas del Toro are where all the black people are.
30 years.
Bro, you're gonna tell me Panamanian. Listen, Colon. Listen, Royalty. Let me explain, bro. Colon, and Bocas del Toro, where all the black people live. Chiriquí, Chitre, Veraguas, all those other provinces. If you go to any of those provinces, there's no black people in those provinces, bro. None. The city has black people, yes, because the city is near Colon.
You know what it is, Scott? mostly the black people you're talking about in Panama, they have moved out of Panama. That's why they go to.
Bro, also no, but listen. The reason why you think that in Panama there's so many black people is because those people, their ancestors came there to work on the canal, so they all live in the city, bro. Like, but if you go out of the city and you go into the countryside, there are no black people there at all. None. You'll go into the country, bro, and you'll see a nigga that looks like he's from fucking Spain working in a field. Like, that's what people don't understand. Just like Costa Rica.
Scott, you so wrong. How come?
How am I gonna be wrong? I lived there for like 25 years, bro. Like, what are you talking about?
How come I know more than Panama than you? Because you're wrong, actually.
Because what you see, Royalty, is the capital, bro. The capital is there. It's just like
full of blacks.
Yeah, because the capital is full of blacks. I just said that.
Hold on,
it's not only the capital, though.
It's not, bro. It's not.
Scott, why you not in Panama right now, bro?
Oh my God. Let's not go back to that point. My point is that light skin niggas in Panama are chill. Like, yes, once in a while they'll make a joke. Oh, I think negro, but it's lighthearted, bro. Whereas in America, there's actual racism where the niggas think they're better than you. Like, they think that you're nothing and that they're above you. And that affects your psyche.
You think you better than half them?
Yeah, I was gonna say.
How do I think I'm better? Am I Royalty? You
don't.
Am I?
Bro, you think you better?
You act like you're one of them, you know?
Am I trying to? Wait. Let me clarify. Am I trying to say that Panama is better than America? Is that what you guys are taking from this conversation?
No.
You never said that. You never said that.
So then what?
At times you do make it sound like Panama is better than America.
I just feel like the culture is a little bit more pure, but not better.
He's talking about the cultures, like when he started talking about the schools, like the school system is way different from here, and there's certain freedoms. That's all he's talking about. But he ain't saying that Panama is better than.
You know what it is, Royalty? It's because it goes back to being brainwashed. In America, Americans are hyper defensive of their country, bro. Like, they believe all the stuff that they've been.
The same way. You'd be the same way if someone.
I'm defensive too with DR.
We're all.
If you don't know DR, you talking shit about DR.
But I feel like
you're gonna hear you're gonna hear me talking.
Perfect example. You can go up to American, especially an older American, and say, "Oh, your rights are given to you by the government," and they will fight you tooth and nail. Oh, those are inalienable rights given by God. Yada yada. It's like, yo, you believe that because it was written on a piece of paper and you were taught it in school. Like, the truth is, you're indoctrinated, bro. Like, none of the stuff
everywhere, not only America.
I know, but shit, bro. At least I feel like in some places. I mean, you're
depends on who you come across, honestly.
You're right to a certain degree. But I think that
why you trying to make it seem like America's so bad, nigga? You heard what I said.
I'm not trying to say. Look, there's good. I'm not saying there's not good things about America, but I feel like overall, culturally, if you want to have a more simplistic, innocent life without all the fucking additional stresses and pressures of American culture, you're better off living somewhere else. Like,
it's like I tell everybody that has a passport, I tell them travel the world, because traveling the world is like reading a book. The more you read, the more your brain expands. In the same way with traveling. But if you stay in one place all your life, you're gonna be in a box, in a bubble.
Like Scott.
No, not like Scott.
Like when you're like an adult and like can move around. Like as a kid, like you even said to yourself, the education is terrible. So you moved to America. So like it's obviously not, you know.
I'm not talking about material wealth or education. Of course, America's gonna be better and superior in those areas. I'm only talking about.
What are you talking about, Scott?
What do you mean?
In the education system, America is number 25.
Well, I mean, but I mean compared to like a rural fucking high school in like Panama or something, Royalty. That's what I mean.
The world consider America like one of the worst countries for education.
But Royalty, that goes back to my whole.
When you think about it, bro, we literally teach all these companies, not all these companies, but all these countries, all our shit, honestly.
But no. Listen, that goes back to the American arrogance where what Royalty's saying, America's 22nd because Europe. And Europe, there's so many 25th, because in Europe, there's so many places where they have a system that actually works. And what annoys me is you can show an American congressman or representative of somebody in government like, oh, in Norway they're doing this and this and that, and it's like, bro, why are we trying to reinvent the wheel if these other countries have a system that works, and we can see that it's working, but they refuse to change the system. Even Cuba.
Cuba is top 5.
Yeah,
Cuba's
Cuba has way better education. I know that.
Scott, why the hell? Let me ask you this, Scott. Why do you? I just have to ask this shit. You literally disgrace and discard.
Disgrace is crazy.
You live here though, and you continue to live here, knowing that you live here, and continue to discredit it. But you live here.
But how have I discredited it?
You shouldn't feel like that. Why? Because I'm not defending Scott, but he's not the only one that does that. You know how many people talk like that, and they here in the States.
But royalty, I'm not saying. Did I say that America?
I'm defending you, Scott. Shut up. I'm defending you.
But he's making it. He's making it sound like I said. Oh, America's a shithole, guys. This and that and everything is. I have not said anything like that. I'm just saying that culturally, as a child, you're gonna have a better childhood experience growing up in another country where there's not that much pressure to fucking conform to the mold that's already been presented to you. That's all I've said. And the problem is that you haven't been anywhere else, so you don't know. You can't validate my opinion because you haven't been in another country to see what the childhood experience is there. I'm pretty sure that
I feel kind of spoiled.
I didn't go to
Every country low key the same, Jay.
Yeah, but I feel like in America, as a child, you're going to school, right? You're in high school. You're gonna be afraid, like, yo, hey, at any second I could get my brains blown out. Whereas
No, I never thought like that one time as an American child.
you never thought like that ever?
No.
Yeah, I never thought about like a school threat. There was school threats at my school, but like I never like was paranoid and shit about it.
No.
I guess, look, for me, coming from somewhere else, I see the situation. It's like if you go into a fucking, a madhouse and you see niggas like swinging from the chandeliers, doing all this crazy shit, and you're new there, you're gonna be like, what the fuck is going on in this fucking house? But if you grew up there, that's just normal to you. So I guess you probably aren't fazed by it. But a normal person who hasn't been under that circumstance is gonna be like, what the fuck is going on here? There's niggas coming into schools, killing 20, 30 fucking kids. There's fucking all kinds of fucking racism. There's this, there's that. Like, that's just not normal, bro.
Yeah, but like you're talking about shit that like you've seen online. You're not really talking about shit that you've like actually experienced. Like where like I kind of like you kind of lose me at, you know?
I know, but Kanai, you don't need to experience
opinion when you're seeing that shit online.
You don't need to experience a shooting to fucking see videos every single day of it happening and be like concerned. Do you?
Yeah, and that shit happens like 3 times a year.
Bro, it happens way more than 3 times a year. And even 3 times a year is crazy. Like the way he said it, so nonchalant. Oh, bro, that happens 3. Like, nigga, that's not normal.
But like you're trying to make it seem like, it's like a reason to like not go outside or like live your life.
Is Daffy still in here? Daffy, when you were in,
you're the same person who said like you're scared to go to movie theaters because
nigga, movie theater, that shit, my nigga, the movie theater
shooting that happened like, 10 years ago?
The movie theater is like, you're like a sardine, my boy. That's asking for it.
I haven't been in the movie theaters way before COVID.
That's asking for it, bro. The movie theater exits at the bottom and shit, and you gotta bro.
Orlando literally has the best movie theater too.
I ain't fucking setting myself up for failure. I was gonna ask.
You should live life.
I was gonna ask.
Still in here, by the way. I was
gonna ask Daffy. Daffy, when was the last time there was a mass shooting in Germany, bro, that killed more than 10 people?
Bro, I don't know.
Exactly.
Like the thing is, shootings don't happen here because people don't have guns, but it's like the UK with knife crimes and shit. That happens a lot.
UK, even Switzerland.
I just think, and the whole point of this conversation tonight was just to point out that there's differences, and I just think that me as a person, as an individual, forget about the society, forget about everybody else's experience. Me as a person, I feel like growing up in another country shaped my perspective, and it made me different than how I would have been if I had just stayed in America the entire time. I promise you, if I had stayed in America the entire time, I wouldn't be doing a live stream right now.
Your ass wouldn't be rich either. So stop doing that.
You'll be soft.
Your ass would be broke as fuck.
Or I'd be a fucking maniac or a druggie or who knows what I'd be doing, bro.
Right. So thank
You'll be
America.
on
Not
EBT.
Detroit.
Be on EBT is crazy. And honestly, also, you know, the thing is, when I was in Panama as a kid, I had a kid experience, bro. Like, we had like community we built tree houses, we had wars, we like, you know, we did kid shit. There was no kids.
What are you talking about?
There were no kids fucking trying to be mining crypto or doing whatever the fuck kids do nowadays, bro.
Yeah, because most of those people are too fucking poor to like afford a computer and certain shit like that. So obviously, yeah.
If
you expose those same kids to, you know, what American kids have, be total different outcome, I bet.
It probably would, but that's what I'm trying to say. It's not a good outcome. Is it a good outcome?
For the betterment of a country, yeah. Isn't Panama's education still terrible?
I mean, I guess for the betterment of the country, but it's like, okay, I'll give you an example, Kanai. I'll give you an example. Bailey and I have a kid, right? Octavia. And you know what they told us at the hospital? They told us that what we needed to do was get a bassinet, put our kid in the bassinet, and if the kid starts to cry and shit, you gotta ignore it. Only certain times of the day you do like the feeding and this and that. And
yeah, because you can spoil a kid.
And Bailey and I said, you know what? Who cares if you spoil the kid, bro? The kid's only gonna be a kid for 18 years. Like, okay, all these weird rules, what it does is it isolates you as a person, bro. Like, this is the reason why people are so fucking distant and cold, because they didn't even get.
You were the same person talking about you were gonna isolate your kid from social media and all this shit.
Yeah, I am.
A couple of months ago.
But I'm not talking about social media. I'm talking about interpersonal relationships with their parents, bro. Like, am I really gonna put my kid in a bassinet and just leave it there for hours? It's crying, be like, just let her cry out. Like, that's crazy.
Yeah. About let her die out.
No, they said let her cry. They said cry out. They said, oh, don't put the baby in the bed. Like, I will admit that we put her in the bed, and I do regret putting her in the bed a little bit, because like now she wants to be in the bed. But at the same time, like, how long is that gonna last? 3 years? Okay, then we power through it for the 3 years, and she's gonna have a better relationship with human beings and be able to connect with more people than if we just left her in a fucking bassinet all night. Like it's a fucking experiment or some shit. What next? We're gonna put her in a test tube?
Pretty much.
Like, when I went to Panama, I'll tell you this.
You funny as fuck.
In 2020, no, but listen to this story. In 2020, I went to Panama, right, to visit my fucking sister for her wedding. And when we were in the airport, you get in the elevator in America, right, Miami. Every person is fucking, they have the hard face on. They're all looking at their phone. Nobody's talking. Nobody's being friendly. Nothing. We get in the plane. The plane lands in Panama. We get in the elevator to go out of the terminal. And the Panamanian elevator, bro, hey, niggas were random strangers like, yo, how you doing? Blah, blah, blah. Talking, having a conversation, having fun, being super open, super friendly. We fucking leave. Fuck. Everybody's just more open, bro. Like, in America, niggas are not open, dude. They're not open. You might think they're open because you've lived here your entire life. You haven't experienced real openness.
You're not even open. The fuck are you talking
about?
I
know I'm not, but I'm Kanai. I know, but Kanai, I know this. I know this, Kanai. I'm not saying me. I'm already corrupted, bro. Do you not see I'm corrupted, bro? I'm already corrupted. I've been corrupted. I'm one of you guys already, bro. I'm materialistic. I want supercars. I want expensive clothing. I want all the fuck. I'm corrupted.
What the fuck are you talking about, Scott?
I'm corrupted. I'm corrupted, bro.
Bro, you literally like content say you projecting your shit on us, man.
Oh, dude. You guys
are normal human beings.
Listen.
Get that through your noggin.
Nah, everybody that I've met in America, well, I mean,
not everybody. How you gonna say everybody when it's just you?
Damn, this nigga said, "Yo, Scott got no soul, and he's evil." No, I'm gonna be honest. I've met lots of people here like that. I'm not even gonna lie. Now, maybe I'm going in those circles, but my point is that when I'm saying all this stuff, I want to make it clear that I'm not talking about me as a person, because I've already been corrupted. The person that you're talking to right now is not the same person that got off the airplane 15 years ago. It's a different person. I was telling somebody that when I was in Panama, I never even experienced stress. And when I started working in America, one day my chest was tight and shit. I went to the fucking ER And the doctor laughed at me. The doctor was like, "Nigga, that's just stress."
I would too. Grown ass man coming in office complaining about his chest being tight.
I was
Bro
like,
got stressed in the call center.
Daffy, pause. Chill, my nigga.
Nigga
My
missing
point-
his boyfriend.
My point was that I had never experienced that feeling in my entire life, bro. A grown ass man never experienced stress in my entire, like that kind of stress, like anxiety in my entire life. I thought I was getting a heart attack. You think that's normal?
His heart rate went up in the call center.
No,
He got a little too happy in there.
the call center was in Panama though.
The gay call center?
Yeah, I don't think they would even be able to fucking have that call
Just
center.
admitted that. You just admitted that's a gay.
Wait, I was gonna correct. Let me finish my sentence, Kana. I was about to fucking say, and by the way, it's not a gay call center, but either way, I don't think they would allow a call center that's scamming in America. They'd get like raided or something.
Yeah.
Low key, I don't know if I might have been working for Andrew Tate, bro. Low key.
You working at a gay call center.
It wasn't a gay call center, my nigga. Jesus Christ.
You were willing to do anything for
But going back to what Scott said earlier about people in the elevator actually talking to you and having a conversation, it's the same thing. It's the same way in DR. In DR, you're minding your own business, and people just come up to you and start a conversation out of nothing. They just start talking to you because they need somebody to talk with.
Yep.
But out here you can't talk with nobody because everybody's on their damn phones. They're not looking at their sides, and when they actually look at you, they look at you in a funny way, like, who the fuck are you?
If you walk up to somebody in America and just start talking to them, bro, they're gonna think you're mad weird, and they'll probably either run or call the cops or get defensive.
I'm in New York.
Well, it just
New York
depends
is
on
like
what
that.
it's about. Like, I feel like small talk like isn't that bad, but like, yeah, I feel like a lot of people just like leave me the fuck alone.
I mean, fuck, can I?
Like here in New York, people don't like small talk. They
New York is
ignore you.
full of fucking NPCs. People don't give a fuck about what you say in New York.
For fuck's sakes, when I got to America, the first thing I noticed was that Americans love to say like, "Oh, how are you doing today? How was your day?" And if you fucking start explaining how your day was, bro, niggas be like, "Yo, what the fuck?" They think you're crazy. They're like, "Yo, hey, fuck, this guy's going off the reservation." They'll fucking start running out the door and shit. Like, they don't want to know what your day was. They just say that shit as a pleasantry. There's a lot of fucking pleasantries.
White folks love to talk a lot.
They do.
If you give them a space and that moment, oh man, they won't shut the fuck up.
Well, what I've learned is that it's an easy conversation starter because it leads to other shit too.
But my point is that in America, when they say that, they don't want to actually fucking know your day. Like, if you start telling them your day,
100%.
they get annoyed. They change the subject.
Usually by the time like they're like telling the story, I like usually zone out. So like, you know.
And like, that's sad because I feel like in other countries, it's a more genuine interaction. That's from my perspective. It's a more genuine interaction. Like, when I went to Panama for my sister's wedding, right? You know, I hadn't gone to Panama in how many years? Like 10 years. And I went and I met people at the airport. I met people at the mall. People that, 3-4 years later, I was still talking to them, bro. That's not going to happen in America.
Yeah, definitely can.
I mean,
Like,
it's rare. It's rare,
a
though.
bar,
It's rare.
or like a little festival or some shit like that. For sure, you can meet people like that.
It's rare. And usually in America, the people angle themselves in a way to figure out what they can get from you or what you have. Like, they're not just talking to you for no reason.
Scott, to tell you the truth,
you think it's cap royalty?
A little percentage of that in DR, like there's certain people, but you could tell if there's people that actually talking to you because they want something from you. You could tell from off the rip.
I'm talking about America, not in Panama. In America, royalty. In America.
Oh yeah, it's pretty much 95% of the people.
In Panama, they'll talk to you for no reason. Like you said, they just want to talk. But in America, when they talk to you for no reason, it's because they want something from you. They're not talking to you just because they want to talk. Like in America, every person that I've ever met randomly in America, they wanted something. I don't think I've ever had a person come up to me and talk to me organically here that wasn't had some fucking angle.
I mean, it's
mostly
rare
people.
Sure.
Mostly, that's why here in the States, I love being in the South. Why? Because people in the South reminds me more of people in DR.
People in the South are a little bit more friendly. Yeah, a little bit.
They actually
fuck,
like
bro.
if you're in the store and you dress a certain type of way, they say,
Niggas
"Oh, I
ain't
love your
never been to
shoes.
the
I love your
South.
clothes,"
Oh hell
and they
no.
start. They have a lot of small talk.
A little bit.
But here in the North side, here in the North, nah.
I mean, I don't know about you guys. I agree. I live in Florida, and y'all niggas think that Florida is like some sort of different fucking thing. But when you leave the city, Florida is basically the South. Like it's basically Georgia. And niggas, I mean, I think that compared to Pittsburgh, when I went up to Pittsburgh, niggas were mean there, bro. Everybody was fucking ice cold mean, fucking NPCs.
I don't think it's mean, bro. I don't think it's mean. It's just like everybody like minds their business type of shit. And like Florida, like there actually is like okay,
Yeah,
I
they
get the whole
not
like
super
southern
friendly, bro.
hospitality
Everybody not
shit.
friendly, bro. So proud.
But
That's why New York falls in that same category. New York always say, "Oh, there's mean people in New York." It's not that they mean. It's just we mind our own business. Like we in our own little world. Like
yeah,
we don't care if
Fuck
somebody
our
else got
own
stabbed.
shit.
If they got stabbed, it has nothing to do with me.
But that's what I was just about to make that example. In places like New York, Pittsburgh, Chicago, you can see a nigga getting beat the fuck up, stabbed, and nobody fucking, they act like it's not even happening. Like, nigga, are you for, like, what? Is that the humanity you guys want? I guess that's the question I have. Let's forget whether it's right or wrong.
bro,
The
what
only
do you
way,
want? A fucking
the only way
superhero?
you care is somebody that you actually know from the block. Like, oh, I know this nigga. I'm gonna help him out. That's the only way.
But is that my question is that good? Like, is that what we want? Is that the society that we want?
Yes.
Yes.
Like, you can't have, like,
Nigga said
everybody can't
yes.
be fucking Superman.
God damn, that was cold as fuck. Homie said yes.
Yeah.
They probably
Yeah.
probably like getting stabbed and nobody helping them. I think.
Exactly. That's what I'm trying to say. What goes around comes around. Because when you're in that situation, someone's stabbing the shit out of you, you're gonna be praying for someone to fucking interject.
Yeah, but I feel like that's how you get yourself in like a tricky situation. And you can fuck around and get yourself like fucked up. That's why like if it doesn't like, you know, entertain me or I'm not involved in it, doesn't, you know.
I know, but that's where the self-sacrifice steps comes in, bro.
So niggas in Panama are just walking around just solving crime and
No. I think that in Panama, if a nigga is getting beat the fuck up in the middle of the city, stabbed, other niggas would like 5-6 other niggas would jump in and fucking stop the fucking shit from happening. They're not just gonna walk by like nothing's happening.
Not out
so
of
when you
nowhere.
got robbed with your friends, did a bunch of people come and fucking stop?
There was nobody there. That's a bad example because there was nobody there. It was just me and my friends walking alone in the night.
You didn't do
for
shit. You
example-
fucking took off running. So come on, man.
No, for example, in DR it's different. In DR, since everybody knows you, mostly if somebody is not known in on that part of town, that means it's an outsider, somebody that's not from that part of town. So if that person does something in that part of town and everybody knows you, they're gonna protect you. They're gonna go after the guy that's doing the crime. They actually help you out.
But even if they don't know, well, they usually, like, at least from what I've seen in Panama, because I've seen shit happen in Panama, and niggas will at least ask, like, what's going on? ¿Qué pasó? ¿Qué pasó? ¿Qué pasó? Like, in America, the people don't interact it's like a fucking video game. It's like they see the shit happening and
but people that ask what happened, they just want to know what happened, but they actually don't do shit.
It honestly just depends on where you're at. Like in the suburbs, like where I stay at, bro, like they give a fuck. Like they just aren't gonna, you know, stop it from happening. They'll post about it, you know, and give the police a full description, but they aren't solving crimes. It doesn't really involve them. I'll watch a crime happen, but like I'm not solving it.
You know how
Not
many
helping.
people? You know how many people in my block where I'm at right now that been shot, and I know about it like days later. I'm like, oh, it really happened? Because I ain't hear shit. I ain't hear no guns pop off or anything, and it's like normal here in New York. At least in New York here, it's normal. It happens all the time.
Crazy.
And if you mind your business, nothing's gonna happen. Because I've seen niggas with guns and shit like that, and they when they do the crime, they actually after somebody specific.
Yeah, and there's no toleration. Snitches get fucking stitches.
It is
When
crazy.
when you see them with the gun, they just look at you like you better not say anything.
Ay, dude.
Yeah, this isn't Panama. We have like switches and shit.
They got them fucking Dracos and shit. Yeah, yeah. All I know, man. The point of this.
I'm not trying to be racist, but I most of the time when you go on the news and see shit happening, mostly white folks, they love to shoot up everybody. I don't know why, even their own people, like
Yo,
for no reason.
I'm
gonna go to a school and shoot up everybody. Boom,
I
boom,
think.
boom. Or I'm gonna go to a movie theater. I'm gonna shoot up. You never seen a black person do that.
I think.
Even a Hispanic.
I think that the reason why they do that is because of the same situation I was mentioning. It's the social isolation, bro. Like,
what is we talking about right now, man?
American culture is a atomized culture where every person is their individual, and especially white people, and they don't see it. They don't see themselves as part of a group. They see themselves as an individual. So it's easy for a fucking individual to go haywire and go kill a bunch of random people because in their mind, those people are basically NPCs. Like, they don't care. They have no empathy for anyone else.
yeah, I see what you're saying.
Because I've never heard of a black person or Latino or even a Haitian dude shooting up a school here in the States. I've never heard of it.
Yeah.
Oh. But the point of this stream tonight was for me to just explain how it affected my life. I didn't want to talk about the whole society until Contents jumped in here, which, by the way, Contents, why is he muted? Is he in?
You guys running from the truth.
Homie,
you should thank him for your engagement.
I don't know how many people are watching the actual stream.
I have no clue.
All I know is bro. I'm not gonna lie. I miss some of the shit I would get down to doing in Panama. When I was a kid in Panama, bro, I found one of those, like, I don't know if they have these in DR royalty. They have the like leaf cutter ants. So they have those in DR.
Yeah.
And
yeah, they do.
I found the fucking one of the nests, and I made a literal ant farm out of the nest. What I mean, ant farm, I mean like I got their nest, I dug that shit up, and I got like fucking tiles and shit, and I made like a fucking city around their nest. And me and my brother and my sister and a few friends would just sit there and watch those motherfuckers for hours, dude. And it's like, kids in America ain't doing that shit. They're playing Nintendo or PlayStation or whatever.
In DR, they used to make this type of gun, they call it bazooka.
Mm-hmm.
You use it was this type of acid with some gunpowder. Kids used to fuck around with it all the time, and they put everything in a can. They lit it up, and it'll make like a popping noise, boom, like a bomb.
Yeah.
And kids used to get fucked up because of that.
I mean, don't even get me.
You just have more opportunity. It's like I was a kid, bro. I used to go outside, but like also like I used to go to like AAU like basketball tournaments and shit like that. So like,
yeah, but I feel like that's very structured, Kanai. Like, what I miss is having like freedom to just go, bro. Like, perfect example is Christmas Eve in Spanish countries. Like, you can go to anybody's house, bro, and just walk in that bitch, and there's food, and everybody's friendly, bro. Like,
yeah, but you got to be known for that. If you're not known, nobody invited you. No.
Well, yeah, of course, royalty, but you know what I'm trying to say, like in the neighborhood, like in your neighborhood.
But it has changed today. Today in Panama, it's not the same way.
It probably isn't. Yeah, it probably isn't.
Right now, if a person knows you and they invite you to their home, in a way, they're asking you for money.
Well, you know what the difference is, that nowadays the internet kind of corrupted the whole culture of every other country too, because all the other countries are just imitating what they see on the internet, and it changes how they behave. But I don't know, bro. All I know is that I'm happy with how my life turned out. Is what the whole point of the fucking stream was. That it wasn't to fucking try and talk down about America.
You're not depressed?
Oh my God. Before you joined the stream, I was telling Daffy about the depression thing. I was saying, when you feel, the reason why when Rob or anybody else says I'm depressed, I fight back is because I say like, depression is a state of mind. And for example, today I went to the gym, right? This is after 3 weeks. Last week was the first time in 3 weeks that I went to the gym, and then I went to the gym today. And I'm starting to just go, I got to get back to the weight I was at when I met Bailey. back in the beginning of last year before all the shit started happening to me.
What, 10 pounds?
Nigga, I wasn't 10 pounds. I was 175.
You just need to get a car and just go outside and do your own fucking thing.
Well, I was gonna
Even if it
say,
involves just you doing shit by yourself.
I was gonna say that when you start feeling that feeling of quote unquote depression, all you need to do is go do something, like go to the gym or like start your project, a hobby or whatever, and you'll feel better. Like niggas that say they're depressed and they're just laying in bed or just not doing shit is because they're sulking in it, bro. Like I refuse to sulk in that shit. I'm not going to.
People that are depressed, they don't say that they're depressed.
Yeah, they never usually say they aren't. They are.
So there's a possibility that 95% of the people that say they're depressed, they're not.
Probably not. They're just lazy, I guess. I don't know. They have no
For you
hobbies,
to
bro.
be for you to have depression, you got to be diagnosed first.
Niggas be having no hobbies and they just want to sit around and complain about it. Like when I'm not on stream, like I do a lot of different things. I'm not depressed. I'm locked in. That's what people don't. I'm literally locked in. Like when I'm not on stream, like I'd be like trying to find jobs, applying and shit, and editing videos. Today, this morning, I dropped a fucking banger video, and I'm kind of frustrated because I don't feel like nobody, like a lot of people didn't watch it. I don't know if you guys watched it. Did you watch it, Kanai?
No.
Did you watch it, Royalty?
Nope.
See? It was a very.
You know what it is? You know what it is?
Mhm.
You uploading too early.
Yeah, well,
I'm not on YouTube in the morning.
I get that.
I'm
Yeah.
only into YouTube around the afternoon, late at night. That's when I'm actually in that YouTube vortex.
But I feel like you're right. But the video, the reason I upload early is because I'm trying to get as many people from the morning until the afternoon to watch it. And I also can't drop it while I'm on stream because if I drop it when I'm on stream, it fucks up the video. So that's why I drop them in the morning, to be honest. But what you guys don't get notifications.
Talking about, there's a lot of live streamers that they upload while they streaming.
I just, from my experience, when I've done that, the videos have done like super bad, like 2 views. But either way, the video,
You gotta do it like D Green, late, really late at night.
I thought about doing that before too. But I
He
also
does it at 1, 2 o'clock in the morning, 3.
My thing is that I feel like the last few videos I put a lot of energy into, especially this last one, even though it was just talking, but like I edited the whole video and like put music and everything to it. And I'm like, damn, like this is a good one. It's a good topic and it's a good video and shit. You're telling me only 15 people are gonna watch this bitch? That's crazy.
Yeah.
I think it's just the time you upload. You gotta switch it up.
I'm not really a huge video type of person. Like occasionally I'll go on YouTube and like occasionally like I'm driving or some shit, but like bro, no, I don't really watch YouTube videos like that, honestly. Occasionally I'll watch your video, but like bro, your videos are sometimes just like too
Say it. Please say it. Just say it.
Yeah, say it. I want to know.
Okay, I don't want to.
Because if you don't say it, I'm gonna say it.
Yeah, can you say it? I feel bad if I say it.
David says,
No, I want you to say it.
Nigger.
hey, yo, why are you saying? What?
I don't know, bro.
I'm not even gonna.
It's too much. I feel
My
like you're
bad,
just.
Scott, I forgot you was my bad, G.
Well,
I think one of the words Kanai was trying to say is so repetitive.
Well, Royalty, I need to. That's the whole thing. I need to be more repetitive, bro. Literally, I watched.
Rinse and repeat.
I watched a bunch of videos saying that I needed to be more repetitive, bro. More repetitive.
I think it's repetitive for me. It's just like
I didn't know he was alive.
with me, it's just like with you saying that you don't care about certain shit. It's just hard for me to like actually like agree with you when it comes to certain shit, knowing that you really don't care about certain shit.
Depends on what it is, but
and also you like you can easily tell like you know the plot of your video and you make it known very easily compared to other videos where they kind of drag it.
Oh wait.
And then when you
Repeat
do
that.
drag it-
You muffled a little bit. What do I make known?
Like the plot.
Oh,
And
the
then,
plot?
when you do yap, yeah, and then you like yap for like 10 minutes about nothing.
I know, but that's the game, though, Kanai. I hate to say it, that's the game.
And he keeps saying that he writes books. That's a lie.
I'm not, no, because you want me to write out a script, Royalty, and like be one of these YouTubers that has a script. I'm not like that kind of YouTuber, bro. Like when I do that, it just doesn't come out the right way. Like it comes out too fake. And then I hear myself talking and I'm like, this is trash. I don't even the times that I've written a script, I don't even upload the video. I did the thing, I looked at it, I tried to upload it. I'm like, nah, this shit doesn't feel it doesn't feel authentic to me. You know what happened?
Fake to me right now.
Yo, tonight's roast Scott night. Listen, today I found a coding channel, right? And the nigga uploaded a.
I'm tripping, bro. I'm over here saying the word.
The-
Hard R, bro. I'm funny as hell.
Oh my god, dude, you've done it 3 times and I don't use now.
My bad, Sky. I had to get it out, bro. It seemed like
Homie,
you wanted to say it.
You know, it's crazy. Homie did it 3 times and then he's like, he had to say it out loud so we acknowledged that he said it. Like, yes, I heard you say it. Like, what am I supposed to do to that? Like, first of all, I don't think that YouTube
already knows.
Yeah, YouTube
already knows you're black, so they ain't gonna mess.
I don't think YouTube's gonna do anything to me because I see fucking other people on there saying that shit like crazy. I see some crazy shit and those niggas aren't getting in trouble. So like, I'm not that worried.
The platforms are becoming more flexible with that word, especially because now it's true. I seen a lot of people say it even more. People that are not even black are saying it.
Literally.
Okay. While we're talking about the whole race thing, since you didn't cover it, what is your thoughts on Trump? You know, making Michelle Obama and Obama like monkeys.
I haven't seen the clip yet, so I didn't see the actual video.
What the fuck?
But I think that it's inappropriate. I just haven't seen the fucking video.
Yeah, I was
I
surprised
only
you didn't
heard
really cover
Obama and monkey. What the fuck you just said?
That was on Twitter or True Social or whatever website he uses.
Yeah, True Social. He like turned them into monkeys. And it's like actually fucked.
But like,
what do you mean, like AI Photoshop?
Yeah, he basically like just replaced their faces with monkeys.
my problem, Kanai, is in my opinion, you know what that is? That's a distraction, bro. It's a distraction. This nigga is about to get his shit popped from the Epstein file bullshit, and he's gonna do whatever it takes to get you distracted, bro. Like,
I think it's a distraction, but then it also leads into the whole freedom of speech and allowing people to do and
yeah, but in the grand scheme of things,
some people that don't deserve that freedom.
But royalty, my point is that in the grand scheme of things, what's worse? A nigga molesting kids and eating human flesh versus a nigga saying some fucking words or making a meme. I much rather us do fucking a full investigation into the Epstein files versus talking about that. What's wrong, baby? Where's your mom at?
Yeah. This nigga's a single dad.
I just I was gonna say something before you said the thing about the Trump. I lost. What was I saying? Oh yeah, the views. YouTube.
He's a housewife.
Oh my god. It says Scott doesn't like to acknowledge racism. It reminds him how much he wishes he was white. David Fish, I hate. You know what annoys me? Wait, listen. I'm gonna explain something to y'all. It annoys me when niggas be like, "Yo, Scott wishes he's white," because in my mind, for 25 years of my life, I never even thought about the concept of black and white at all, bro. Like, it annoys me because
you know the concept of being a femboy.
Josh, come on. Y'all trolling at this point, bro. These niggas are trolling at this point.
Bro, you just gotta stop entertaining that goofy shit. Like, you just entertain it and it just makes it worse and makes them want.
Because you know why, Kanai? Because sometimes I be fake. I probably shouldn't say this out loud because it spoils the drama of the channel. I'm breaking the fourth wall a little bit. But sometimes I be just egging the trolls on a little bit because it is engagement. Like they start saying a bunch of shit.
All engagement isn't good engagement, you know? Just like all marketing isn't good marketing.
Give me a second. Bailey's calling. What's up, baby? What's up?
Tired of your ass.
Can you hear me?
I'm gonna stop trolling this guy.
What noise?
I can't keep trolling.
Scott's a little sensitive.
It's probably because I'm on Discord.
I'm gonna leave him alone. I'm gonna leave him alone.
I'm on my way.
Okay. See you when you get here.
Right now. I don't want to, you know what I'm saying? He already talking about bullies.
I ate some shit, but I didn't eat enough. So if you want to bring food,
you don't want to repeat that 6v1 again.
I'll figure something out because I'm not leaving work.
Okay, baby.
All right, I love you.
Love you too.
Bye.
Bye. What 6v? Bro, I was just pointing out how things were different, bro. These guys got so defensive It's like, bro, like, why are you so defensive, man? I get you grew up here, but like, it ain't that deep.
Really, nigga?
Scott is, bro.
They be going full nuclear. Oh, Scott, why are you in America then? Like, what? what kind of?
Yo, listen here, little bitch. If you grew up in America, you'd be the same way. America, #1, okay?
These niggas be going full like loco on me, bro.
Cause fuck that shit.
Oh, now this look, wait, time out. Look who no. Look who came back as soon as we started talking about that shit. This nigga came back instantly.
I'm so
Scott,
fucking.
you more
What you
Scott, you
trying
more
to
Americanized
say?
than
What
me.
are you trying? What you trying to say? You trying to say like a moth to a fucking flame?
This nigga came back instantly, bro.
That's crazy.
I was trying to ask you something earlier and you were nowhere to be found. But as soon as there was some drama, this nigga came flying back instantly.
I'm cooking imperfect. Then I came in the right place, man. I came in the park.
Hey, yo, pause.
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 I'm so weak.
Got
Pause.
the
Y'all
job
niggas-
contents.
So, what we talking about, bro? We talking about Scott is anti-American nationalist.
Oh my god. Yeah, I'm a Taliban, bro. Allahu Akbar.
Like that's crazy.
Scott flips flop a lot, so I wouldn't even call him
Nigga
that.
comes. Listen, gang. Nigga comes to our country, criticizes almost all of our
Still lives
races,
here.
and then he gets mad when we get mad and tell him, then why the fuck did he come to our country?
And then expects a
Make it make
$300,000
sense,
job.
bro. Make it make sense,
Yo,
gang.
that sounds like a skill issue to me, Kanai. Like, it's not my fault that niggas don't want to lock in and get the 300. I have to come from another country to take the.
and ask for $300,000 and see what your options are.
You're lucky I'm not Indian or Chinese.
Yeah, no, you would have been had a job.
Oh, okay. So basically, this nigga basically wants to take our money and then doesn't want to talk and then doesn't want us to talk about how he took our money. Sounds familiar, like a different group of people that he dislikes.
Well, you're lucky that first of all, no, that sounds
I'm
anti.
gonna keep it a buck.
What's up?
I'm gonna ask you this:
Mm-hmm.
one day, do you believe are you gonna go back to Panama and live out there?
Bro, I want to do that shit right now.
thinking about it, or-
To be honest, Roti, if I'm keeping it a buck, I be wanting to do that shit right now, my nigga. I told Bailey, yo, like, I got enough money. We can move to fucking Boca del Toro, live on a fucking island, eat coconuts every day with lobster, and chill, my nigga. And that shit would last me like fucking 20 years.
And that's what they keep saying. Why the fuck are you here then?
Because I want more money, bro. I'm greedy. America's a business, bro. These, you know what the problem is? That these,
You think he wants to get turned up and show off his wealth in fucking Panama? He doesn't want to show off his wealth in the fucking Hubelas or whatever y'all call them over there, bro. He's gonna get popped in America.
wait, time out.
Once he in LA.
Yo, contents. You should be a sociologist, bro. Because I said this before. You remember that kid who stole all the crypto? What was his name? What was
Oh, and then he posted it online.
Yes. And then people were saying like, why did he not just go back to like China, Hong Kong, or whatever? And I said the exact same things because nobody wants to flex in the place to flex is America, bro. I don't want to flex in no bum ass place. I want to flex in America, my nigga.
You don't. I know you, bro. I know you. So that's why he will never. When we keep telling him to go back to his country, he ain't gonna do it. But he's just
Flex
gonna
in
hate on
America?
everything
I'd
in
rather-
here.
Because he would get extorted by all of
I'd rather flex in DR because they're gonna see me as a god.
But royalty, but you got to think about this. In DR, let's say you had a fucking supercar, right? How many areas in DR can you drive it, bro?
Not a whole lot of places.
So then it makes it not as enjoyable. That's my point. It makes it not as enjoyable.
But that's where you go back to culture. Out there, when people got supercars, they have supercars. It's not to race or anything or speed. It's just to show it off.
I know, but that's only for me.
Look, I have a supercar.
But that's the whole.
And then months later, they sell it off.
But that's the thing for me. For me, it's not just showing. I like showing it off, but I also like driving it. I saw a crazy. I don't know if it was DR or it was Jamaica of a nigga who had a McLaren 720S and he was driving that shit on dirt roads and shit. I'm like, God damn, that nigga's crazy. Like I don't think I can't see myself doing it. No, it was real. It was a video.
Really? I thought it was Brennan Boy.
No, it was from like 2020 that I saw. So it was before AI. It was a real video.
Oh. No, I didn't say it
Nah,
was
in
AI.
the DR, there's not a lot of good highways to actually drive a supercar. Because remember, most supercars they're really low, and if you go up to the mountains, that's GG.
Yeah, you're fucked. And also, to the point with the kid's name was Malone. It was Malone. Malone was the guy who stole $300 million in crypto. And I saw a documentary about China, and they were saying that in China, you could be a nigga who's a multimillionaire lives in the same building as normal ass niggas. Like, he might be living at the top of the building, but he still has to pass through all that shit. So like, niggas that have money don't want to be involved. Like, in America, when you're rich, you can go to a gated community and you won't see no poor people, bro. You'll be in pure luxury. And also, it's just the American culture is the culture to flex. Like, it's not as enjoyable. Like in Panama, if I had a supercar, yeah, it would be cool. I'd be popular, but that shit would wear off super fast, and niggas would get bored after a while, and it doesn't hit the same way. Ain't nobody robbing it, but it's just not. It doesn't hit after a while. It just
Because
doesn't
at the
hit.
end of the day, you're not gonna be popping that shit around me, and we all hungry as fuck around here. You ain't doing helping us.
But the thing is, Johnny, you can't even pop, like Royalty said, you can't even pop out with it because
you gotta think about poor people's mindset. I'm not
But
saying
I believe here in the States, people don't really give a fuck about you having a supercar. They'll probably say something once they see you, but then after that, people just go move on. They don't really care about it.
But then that's the whole point. You can enjoy. At least you can enjoy it though. You can.
So you only flexing a nigga 5 seconds? But then after that, he's not gonna pay attention to you. Oh yeah, you got a supercar.
But you can but you can enjoy the car still, Royalty. You can drive it around. Like, I could get in my car and drive almost anywhere.
But in
Yeah,
DR, you
Toyota
have a
Corolla
supercar,
drive it around.
you drive it around. You have a group of people following you. Like, who's this motherfucker? Oh, where you from? Where you got the car from?
Scott, you can drive in a Toyota Corolla, bro.
You're missing my point though.
My nigga, the 2026 Camry.
Oh my god, not the Camry. You know what's crazy? When me and my brother pulled up to the fucking Toyota dealership when I had my Porsche, right? And we pulled up. First of all, we pulled up this was a subtle flex. This is gonna make me sound like an asshole. I mean, you guys already think I'm an asshole anyway, so I might as well tell the fucking story. When I was a brokey, right? I went to the fucking Toyota dealership. My brother was trying to buy a car, and I pulled up in an old little like Mazda, right? And the sales dude humiliated us, bro. They humiliated us. And actually, now I remember we went to we were so stupid and naive that we went to the dealership because you know how the dealerships be sending out those fucking the things in the mail that have like competitions that you scratch offs and shit. And we got one and we scratched it off and it was like winner. And we were like, oh shit, we won. We thought we had won like $20,000, bro. So we went down to like 2 fucking idiots. Little did we know that shit was just a fucking scam. We walk in the door, we're like, oh, we scratched the thing off and it said we were a winner. And the lady looked at us and she's like, okay, wait here. And then they took us to a fucking spinning wheel. And I was like, wait, what the fuck? I gotta spin a wheel too? We spin the wheel and that wheel literally just gave us like some fucking business cards and some bullshit, right? And then a sales guy came out and then he was like, well, since you guys are already here, I might as well try to sell you a car. And he's like, what kind of car? What is your dream car? And this nigga seriously thought I was gonna say a Toyota. And I was like, a Porsche. And he laughed at me, bro, in my face. Like, he said, yo, get the fuck out of here, man, nigga. Like, you ain't getting no goddamn Porsche. So then, when I finally got my Porsche, you know I'm petty. When I got my Porsche, I had to roll it back. And
so you pulled back up on his ass?
I pulled back off on his ass, my nigga. No cap. On God.
What did he say?
He didn't say shit. He was, that was like a year later. The nigga was gawking. And then he's like, my brother still needed a car. So then he's like, oh, we got some really flashy cars here too. He's like, we have some really flashy car here too. And I'm like, okay, let me see what you got. And this nigga took me to a fucking Toyota Corolla, bro. No, the Camry. And he's like, see, the Camry's also pretty. He was like the Camry. He's like the Camry is also. He's like the Camry's also pretty flashy. And I'm like, this nigga. I laughed. I switched the roles on him. I laughed at him. And then when I left, because you know I had to park the car in the front of the fucking dealership, because bro, they humiliated us, man. And you know the thing is, I don't know if they remembered. Maybe they remembered me. Maybe they didn't, because you know they probably get tons of people coming in there all the time. But they humiliated us. Like, oh, these niggas thought they won the raffle. Blah 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 blah. They were laughing. I was like, god damn. I was like, shit. So I had to roll it back. Call me petty.
Yeah, it's fucked.
I don't know how that shit's elite. That shit's legal in America. Like those fucking scam fucking shits they be sending in the mail.
Yeah.
So
Any Panama scams like that.
they ain't doing shit like that. I mean, I don't know. Maybe, but it looked legit, bro. Like first, like the shit looked legit. Like I was like, damn. And I don't even know, man. All I know is that those niggas laughed in our faces. And when I said Porsche, you could I wish I could have taken a photo of the nigga's face so you could have seen what I meant. Like that nigga laughed. He laughed. He's like, these dumb bum ass niggas ain't gonna get no damn Porsche ever. And that was like before I got my job and shit. So I was really broke. So you know we didn't come in there like fancy or anything. Like we had like normal a shirt, normal fucking t-shirt. We came in a bum ass Mazda like CX-5. Like, so I'm just like, got him.
You will probably dress the same way as you dress right now.
Yeah. No, I was dressed good.
Yeah, the guy thought you were a fanboy.
Yeah, with just skinny jeans.
Oh my god, dude. All I know is that those niggas were pressed when I walked in there.
And your extra small polo shirt.
You want to know another story really quick? You remember that I had a Mazda, right? I also had a Mazda Miata. And the sales lady who sold me that car, when I got the Porsche, I went back to the dealership to say like, hey, thanks for all the help. But I really just wanted to flex on the lady, right? And I went there. She came out. She talked to me. I showed her the new car. And then my brother still had his Mazda, so he had to go back to the car dealership to get his car serviced, right? And you know what this bitch told my brother? Guess. She told my brother, oh, your brother came by here and he was in a Hellcat. I'm not even joking, bro. I was like, how the fuck did she think a Porsche was a Hellcat? Racist ass bitch. Old ass, crusty ass, like Jewish fucking woman.
Johnny, don't you drive a Hellcat?
That's the first story of you I've ever heard where you didn't try to impress another man.
Oh my god. Yo, Nick, bro, why y'all trying to troll me on my own Discord call, bros? Jesus Christ.
Am I wrong though? Am I wrong?
Oh my god, bro. You know, you just reminded me of what I was gonna say before somebody interrupted me. I forgot. But I saw a coding channel today, right? And the nigga dropped a video where he said he was done making videos about coding. He said he was a streamer and he was talking about how he was making $50,000, $60,000, $70,000 a month. So I went and looked him up. And I'm very confused, bro. I am very confused. I watched 3 of his streams. I don't know, man. This nigga stream, I can pull it up right now if you guys want to see what it was. It was extremely boring. And I'm like, how the fuck? How, like, bro, when am I must be doing something really wrong, or maybe I'm just too chopped to do this, or my voice is annoying or something. Because how is it possible that niggas be like leaving? This nigga left his YouTube channel, he started from scratch again, and he has 80,000 followers on Kick. And then his videos are just him doing what I'm doing right now, just talking, and it's even more boring than what I'm doing because he's like just no energy. And I'm looking at the videos at the view count, and it's like 20,000 views, 30,000 views, 50,000 views.
It might be the voice.
It has to be the voice, bro. I mean, I know I have an annoying voice. You don't need to tell me. It has to be the voice.
Saying that. I'm just saying it might be the voice.
It has to be, bro.
But subject. It might
Maybe
be the
he's
subject.
lying
No.
He's botting up.
He might be botting a little bit, Daffy, or maybe he bought it to get to the top of the fucking registry and then it just popped off after that. Because I can pull up the stream right now and the topics are not good either. The topics are boring.
But Panamanians, they usually have a squeaky voice.
Oh my god.
I'm noticing.
Jesus Christ, dude. This is
because I have some Panamanian friends here in New York, and they talk kind of like that, like kind of Scottish.
Scottish. This nigga said Scottish. Jesus Christ.
Those are the side effects of the estrogen.
Oh my god, dude.
Yeah, they be having that Mickey Mouse voice.
Yo,
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I'm gone.
Jesus Christ. I'm getting trolled already. And oh, contents. Are you there?
Why'd you say it like that?
Because I just remembered what I tried to fucking message him yesterday about something and he fucking didn't answer. Bro, are you there? Is this nigga there? Oh my god. This nigga really ain't there. I guarantee we start talking about some race shit. Yo, black Americans, bro.
Yo.
African Americans. You start talking some shit like that, he comes running to the fucking camera. I wanted to ask him what his opinion was on the fucking Fuzi video that I dropped.
Yeah, that's not even including overtime.
I'm back. I'm I'm cooking. I'm back and forth.
Yo, I got
my opinion on the
Fuzi video. Yes.
Tell everybody.
My opinion on the Fuzi video. You know, you. Good night, Booga. Anyway, my opinion on the Fuzi video, man. You a little bit late to the train, man. But
how am I late to the train? That was the day after he announced that he was gonna come back. How could I be late?
Yeah, but we in the Fuzi community been known though.
Oh my god, it's L Fuzi Glaze over here.
That's crazy. Like we been known, bro.
But what did you think about the actual the meat and potato of the video? Was it good?
Man, I'm curious. What do you want me to say?
I mean, you're the Fuzi expert, bro. I want to know if you thought it was an accurate depiction of what was happening or not.
Yeah, I mean, what was your overall like goal? What was your overall like? What was the takeaway supposed to be for the video?
My takeaway was this nigga's like a fucking cat. He just keeps coming back, and they be giving this nigga all kinds of shit off the bat. And I'm trying to figure out how the fuck does he not get permanently canceled? Because if I even did one of those things, let's say if I blow up, I have 10 million fucking subscribers, right? And I do any of the things that this motherfucker has done even once, I'm done, bro. They're not letting me back.
Man, put some respect on this nigga name. If he go back on one of his runs, it'll make your channel go through the roof. I ain't trying to hear all that. Your channel be jumping. Fuzi,
you know what it is, Scott?
Fuzi that, bro.
You know what it is, Scott? It's called redemption.
How many
A lot of streamers are getting redemption.
But how many?
Like Neon, this nigga that you glaze a lot.
Sneeko.
They be glazing, yeah. They be dick riding.
Oh my god, bro.
They are actually on their redemption arc. So if they gave a chance to Neon, why not Fuzi?
But Royalty, the problem with Fuzi is he's like Neon has had one redemption. IShowSpeed, one redemption. Fucking Sneeko, one redemption. Maybe two. But fucking Fuzi has had like 5 redemption. Like how many fucking redemptions do you get, bro?
Okay,
Neon has had multiple.
What did he do though? To get I mean, like what was the big issue? What I want to hear every time you say,
bro, he's done so much shit. It's like, okay, you know who it reminds me of? It's like that SSS Sniper Wolf girl that's trying to come back. Like, you did too much stuff, bro. You did
like what?
Exploitation of fucking viewers and workers. Fucking.
Who gives a fuck?
Nigga said, who gives a fuck?
Exploitation of workers, nigga.
Of the viewers,
coming to the Ellen show, getting tortured every fucking day, and they couldn't do anything because it was Ellen. A motherfucker can walk away from a streamer at any moment. Them motherfuckers were leeches, and you know they were, bro.
I mean, okay, you're right. They are kind of leeches, but still, bro. Like, look at David Dobrik. David Dobrik had his. Okay, I got a question for you. Why is it that when Fuzi abuses his fucking people, they give him another opportunity, but when a guy like David Dobrik does it, the nigga gets canceled forever?
Who's David Dobrik? Who is David Dobrik?
You don't know who David Dobrik is?
No way.
You don't? Are you serious, content?
It sounds like a white dude.
Let me.
Yeah, he's a white dude, but he also was one of the biggest content creators on the platform for like 2 years. He could be purple for all I care. I'm just talking about how many subscribers he had.
Nah, I never really watched this guy. This guy was never on my side of YouTube. What about him?
Let me guess. I'm gonna say something that's gonna make everybody jump on my back, but I'm gonna say it anyway.
Say it.
Let me guess. What side of YouTube were you on, bro? The black side?
I was on the American ethnic side of YouTube.
Oh, American ethnic, quote unquote. I'm on every side, bro. That's what you guys don't get. Like I'm on every. I'm not.
Oh, we get it.
I'm not.
No, you're not. No, you're not. You're not.
I'm not.
On every side. Bullshit. That's cap.
What? I mean.
Mm-mm.
Okay. I know what you're trying to say. You're trying to say because I don't know like all the little nitty gritty details of all the stuff. I'm not that deep into it, but I do like if I see like okay, for example, when Solo Illuminati showed up on my screen, I didn't know who Solo Illuminati was, and I watched him.
Barely knows more black people than you.
And I watched. No, but my point is, my point is that if I'm on YouTube and I see a black content creator, it's not like I'm gonna be like, oh, I'm not gonna watch this guy's video. I watch anybody's video. I don't care what color they are. Whereas I feel like
you watch all of our corny shit. Like everything that's corny about the black community comes in your fucking feed. You got a racist fucking feed.
Oh my god, what you want to watch Dr. Umar?
Everything corny. Everything fucking corny. See, you're the type of motherfucker Dr. Umar would pop up on your screen. Dr. Umar has never popped up on my screen.
This nigga likes to watch.
Ever.
This nigga like to watch quirky motherfuckers.
Who's the
Yeah, that's what I'm
who's the
saying.
wait, time out. Who's the black guy that you hate, royalty? The bald headed guy, what's his name? Marquette Devon.
Yeah.
Man, I love watching me some Marquette Devon, bro. I'm not even gonna lie. Royalty was like, get that motherfucker off the screen. But my point is that I feel like if David Dobrik showed up on Contents Universe's For You page, he's not clicking on it. That's my point. Are you clicking on it?
I'm not. Fuck.
I rest my case.
I watch him.
Whereas I will.
Is he in any circles? Does he have any clout? Does he be with Speed? Does he be with Kai? Does he be with any famous streamers?
Wait, time out.
Is he cool with Soul
With a bunch
Illuminati?
of
Like,
OF
I don't know this
models.
guy.
Time out. He mentioned Kai and Speed. Name three non name three no name three non-ethnic streamers.
You're dick riding.
My point is that I'll watch anyone, bro. I'll watch anyone. I don't care what they look like. That's what I'm trying to say. I'll watch anyone.
And I'm just saying the only thing that's recommended on your page coming from us is some corny shit.
Yeah, some quirky motherfuckers.
Some
Oh,
quirky motherfuckers like Sarah, like bro, like you.
I don't know how that nigga showed up on my phone.
wait, he mentioned Cyrus?
I don't know how that fucking guy showed up on my For You page, bro. I have no idea how that even happened. But my point is that if I was a nigga who niggas be trying to act like I'm whitewashed and I don't support black content creators. If I was really whitewashed and I was trying to be white and I was trying to not support niggas, I would have never even clicked on Cyril's video. I'd have been like, I'm not watching that nigga. Like, but I didn't do that. Because I'm open to watching anyone, bro. Asian, black, Filipino, Indian.
Yeah, but you've hated every nigga
Why?
that you've collabed
No,
with.
well, because those niggas were corny, can I?
You took advantage of them. You tried to take advantage of them. And once you seen that you couldn't, you said, okay, on to the next.
But come on, let's be honest here, bro. Look, with the Ceros thing, honestly, Ceros didn't do nothing to me. I didn't do anything to Ceros. I just found him annoying. Because he was just too sus and he was just, y'all niggas say
You're annoying.
Y'all niggas say I'm sus, but no, this nigga was actually sus, bro. Like, I can't deal with that shit, man. That shit was too much for me. And then Hex Speaks. Honestly, I was
Why? Because Cyrus was like you. Look at yourself in the mirror.
Nah, bro. This nigga was. Don't insult me like that, Roddy. The Roddy trying to rage bait me tonight, bro. Don't insult me like that. This nigga was like me. He wish he was like me, bro.
Yeah, act like fanboys.
Yeah. I don't. I like no.
You have a white girlfriend, and you try to talk white.
There's no such thing as talking white.
Right now, you're doing it.
Yeah, you niggas trying to fucking rage bait me, bro. He trying to rage bait me, Chad. Listen, Theros, I found them irritating. Hex Speaks, honestly, I'm gonna be honest, bro. I really did fuck with Hex Speaks content the non-incel shit. When he was talking about content creation, when he was talking about other shit that wasn't the incel shit, I honestly genuinely wanted to collab with that nigga. And I made one fucking joke and he took that shit to the fucking, he was crying about it and like, what, how can I walk that back? The only way to walk that back is to humiliate myself by apologizing. And if I apologize, there's a high chance that the nigga would have just dragged it. So like,
nigga, you did not just say one thing, gang. You said several things over a span of time.
nah, all I said.
Daffy literally used to rage bait you into saying shit for like no reason at all. And you would just say it like a fucking goofy bitch.
I mean, shit, there ain't.
All quiet.
Bro.
And, you know, taking advantage of the situation.
Is it my fault that the nigga, is it my fault
And
that,
be confused
is
why
it,
like a person wouldn't like you?
is it my fault that the nigga looked like Ed the Horse, bro? Come on.
That's crazy.
Come on, my nigga.
You used to look like a jack-o'-lantern. What are you talking about?
I know, but when I was looking like that, I didn't fucking get in my feelings about it. This nigga got in his feelings, bro.
Yeah, that's why you fixed your teeth.
You definitely got in your feelings about it. Nigga, you literally shaved your hair because everyone was talking like
that was self-improvement.
Yeah, okay.
Because your hair used to
Just
look like
talking about a couple weeks ago.
a dirty mop.
You were
Listen,
literally complaining of why you didn't, you know.
but listen. Okay, I'll break it down for you guys. Right now, we're just having banter. Bitch ass Kanai just called me a bitch ass, and I didn't say nothing, right? Because he thinks I didn't notice that shit. I'm like, this nigga's testing the water.
I was like, yo, holy fuck.
My thing is that everything that happens on this screen while I'm live, I take this shit at a grain of salt. And like for this nigga to come on here and cry about it like 2 months later, I'm gonna be honest. Look, I'm gonna admit to something here. This is the first time I'm gonna admit to this shit. I did feel low-key
Boy, okay, we know that.
But like, listen, let me finish my sentence. Let me finish my sentence. I'm gonna say one thing that I never said this on stream before. After that shit, I felt genuinely bad. I really did feel bad. I'm like, yo, bro, this nigga got in his feelings over that shit. Like, I felt like, damn, like I might have gone too far. But at that point, like, I'm not gonna fucking apologize or back down. Like, nigga, like it's the internet, bro. Like
Oh, let me guess. This shit went from Saros to Heck Speaks, and now this nigga's apologizing about the teeth comment for the 15,000 times.
I mean, I'm not apologizing. I'm just saying that, like,
you called it out, bro. You stood on business. You still standing on business to this fucking day, but you feel bad that he feels bad. Okay, that's pretty much the summation of the story.
And also, and not every single person I collabed with, like Alex DeVirgo. We fuck with Alex DeVirgo, bro.
Man, that one guy.
I've only had 3 people contents. I've only had 3 people, bro.
Yeah, well.
So Rick. But Rick, I didn't even do nothing to Rick, bro. Rick was on some weird. Daffy's in here. Daffy knows. The night I went in there, before me and Rick had the falling out, the night I went in, he was on some weird fucking Epstein shit, bro. Like, am I supposed to just let that shit slide?
No, that's true. I have to back Scott here. Like, he was telling kids to smoke weed and shit, like 10-year-old kids on Omegle.
Talking about gooning and shit to kids.
Yeah, you let it slide in the call center.
Oh my god! Now you're just trying to rage bait me now, man. No, but like Rick, Rick was like, bro, like fuck that guy, man. He was on some weird shit. So there are like I'm not trying to burn every.
You real lame for that call center shit, by the way. Niggas be sitting there, they over here thinking they finna get themselves a little, you know what I'm saying? And then, you know what I'm saying? They think it's finna be easy too.
Oh, bro. Niggas are stupid as fuck.
They just gotta go to whoop to whoop to whoop. And the whole time is yo stupid ass. They talking about just send me 30 for the cash out. Here it goes, Scott the whole time.
It was 50.
Let you know you real lame for that shit.
Yo,
they used to do that.
You know.
Like during the pandemic, there was a website that's called Backpage, where you used to just hook up with girls there and just meet them and fuck them and give them money. They took it down because there was a lot of scams behind it. Like you with the call center.
Yeah, of course.
Did you use it?
I'm not gonna lie, I used it.
Yo,
I'm gonna keep it a buck.
You pay for coochie?
Yeah, I'm not gonna bullshit about it.
I'm not gonna lie.
Nothing wrong with that.
Was it worth it?
What about you, Johnny?
Is Johnny in here? Oh, he is in here.
Now, if you do it all the time, now this it's weird. But if you do it once in a while, it's okay.
Nah.
Man, sometimes royalty be reminding me of my uncle, bro. I had an uncle and he was on that type of shit, and then me and my brother would bring girls over, and this nigga would be like, "Yo, how much you pay her?" I'm like, "Nigga, I didn't pay her shit." he'd be like, "No, tell me the truth. Stop playing with me. How much you pay her?" I'm like, "Bro, what the fuck?"
Yeah, that's fucking crazy.
Nigga would be like pressing me and shit, bro. He'd be like, "Stop playing around, little Scott. How much you pay her?"
I'm not gonna lie. Every man, at least once in their lifetime, they paid for it.
I mean,
Not
you can
directly,
pay for
but
it in other
indirectly.
ways.
And
Yeah, you can pay it in other
when
ways.
I was a photographer, I'm not gonna lie, there were a few bitches I let slide. I was like, yeah, you know what? Don't even worry about the studio cost. I got you.
Exactly.
But
There
that,
you go.
but for me, I feel like that's different from like actually like nigga, you had to go to an ATM and like get the cash and shit. Like that shit is crazy to me. Like I'm sorry, my boy, I can't see myself doing that. It's too much. I don't know.
No, yeah. Being transactional for pussy is kind of crazy. I'm not gonna lie. At that
When
point,
Scott
shit,
was a photographer, only the girls had to pay. The guys always got it for free.
Oh
my god! Now you're reaching, Daffy. This nigga's reach. But that call center shit.
Daffy was waiting for that. Daffy
was I know. He was lining up the shot. The call center shit.
Boss, you were lining up the shot.
Oh my god, dude. Listen.
Oh man.
The call center shit, I ain't gonna lie. The call center shit was sketchy. But to be honest, bro, like, first of all, I was like barely fucking legal at that point to even work. And also, I didn't think that deeply. And also, I wasn't even seeing, it's not like these modern niggas that be on like OnlyFans pretending and they be like looking at fucking like crazy shit and like trying to rizz the niggas up. Like that shit was not like that. I swear to God, it wasn't like that, bro.
How you know about that?
Because my brother did that shit. I already told y'all.
Are you sure you didn't do it?
No, I didn't do that shit, bro. No cap.
Bro, texting men for money is gay. End of story.
Nah, that's ultra gay right there.
No matter how much you try to make it not seem gay, nigga, it's gay.
Bro.
Even though you said you didn't do nothing gay.
I didn't say anything gay. I swear.
Just you saying the story. That's gonna be the first impression.
I thought that shit was, you know the thing, Royalty. I'm gonna be honest. The reason I told that story is because I'm confident in who I am, bro. Like I know who I am, my nigga. Like that shit ain't gonna fucking it doesn't affect me. But listen,
even though you're comfortable
You
about
tell
saying
any
it,
straight
it's
man
just
that,
it's just
they're gonna say
just
it.
by saying the story that was gay.
I thought it was funny.
That was gay. Working in a call center, luring men to give you money.
Listen, let's grab this topic and I'm gonna explain something to y'all. Imagine if another YouTuber made a video about this right now, and then he hit me up to collab. Will you guys not think I'm a bitch ass nigga if I get in my feelings like, oh bro, you dragged it, you told my story, you made me look bad? So like, is that not the same scenario with Hex Speaks, bro? Like he's told a story about something that I thought was funny and kind of cringe, and I made a video about it, and he got in his feelings. I feel like everything is fair game. You guys can troll me all you want about the call center shit because I told you the story. It's like Sneeko when he's told the story about him getting cucked. He can't get mad if niggas be bringing it up every 5 seconds. You shouldn't have told the story then.
Yeah, but you knew this was gonna happen from the get go.
I thought I thought it was funny, and I still think it's funny. And when y'all niggas be making the jokes and saying that, I think that's funny. Like to me, and maybe I'm just a lighthearted kind of nigga. Like that shit doesn't affect me. So I don't understand. My brain just can't comprehend a nigga.
The only way it would affect you if whatever we say or joke about was true. You'll be on your feels.
Oh well, if I was a secret femboy, as Daffy claims, then I probably would be scared. Like, oh shit, they're gonna out me. But like, I know I'm not a femboy or any of that shit. So like, that shit's funny to me. Like, I find it funny. So I don't know, bro.
Why we keep saying it, because that's why we keep saying it, because every time we say it, you have a reaction. So
well, yeah, because it's funny. But this nigga like really wanted to cry, bro. Like he probably got off stream and cried, bro. Like and like. Part of me thinks that shit's funny, but part of me also feels kind of bad. Like, damn, like this nigga's thin skinned.
Well, how old were you when you did the call center shit?
17.
So at 17, You ain't knew about
17.
you ain't knew about the
That's
concept
crazy.
And Panama, yeah.
of gay people, whatever.
I did, Royalty, I did,
Nah, he
but
definitely knew better. Royalty, don't show him no fucking grace.
no. The thing is, I did know better. I'm not a fucking artard. I definitely knew better, but I thought like, nigga, these niggas are, in my opinion, bro. If a nigga's that down bad and that desperate, that's on them, bro. It's on them. Right now, you know what? To be honest, right now, I've been on the fence. Like, man, should I get a fucking AI agent? Fucking make one of those AI profiles. You know, the AI profiles that have the baddies, and then there's niggas that make millions of dollars doing that shit. If you want to spend your whole day,
You know what it is. You know what it is. Is this? It's a thing. You work in a call center, and the other thing is you like doing it.
it was funny though, bro.
And from the story, you made us think like, oh, this nigga actually liked working in the call center.
Yeah, because it was. Yo, I'm gonna stand 10 toes and
You was saying, oh,
wait.
it's fun working a call center.
I'm gonna stand.
Luring other men.
I'm gonna stand 10 toes. I'm gonna stand 10 toes and say. I'm gonna stand 10 toes and say it was funny, bro. That shit had me rolling around in laughter. I'm not gonna lie.
Because if you would have said, oh, I worked in the call center because I really needed the money, but I didn't really like doing that because it was kind of weird. If you would have said that from the start, we will probably never joke about it because I was
literally, I would get it.
He went through hard times like everybody else. He tried to, you know.
I mean, I did, but I also thought it was funny. I'm not even gonna lie, because like it was funny, bro.
By saying it's funny and it was fun working day, it's the opposite.
I'm not taking it back. I thought it was. I thought it was hilarious, nigga. I'm sorry. Maybe I'm a bad human, but I thought that shit was funny. I'm sorry. I'd be lying to you if and the thing is, y'all want me to come in and I'm a very honest person, chat. Like y'all want me to come in here and like lie and like try and put on a character of who I am, but like I'm not. Like I thought it was funny. I'm just gonna stand 10 toes on that.
It's not that. It's just like I don't get like why it would be fun to text other men.
It was funny. No, it's not. It's not fun. Yeah. It's funny to see
that you got excitement out of texting men.
No, I'll explain what I mean when I say it's funny. It was funny in the same sense. You never
said it was funny. You said from the start it was fun.
But when I say fun, when I use the word fun, what I really mean is funny. Like the outcome is funny. Listen.
You never said funny. You said fun.
But I meant, you know what I mean. Listen.
No,
for me, got you. For me, when I say funny, I mean funny in the same sense as if a nigga had a wife and you busted in his door when he's not there and busted his wife, and then you tell the nigga like, yo, I clapped your wife. Like that to me is funny. I don't know. Maybe I'm a fucked up person.
Let's get open the door.
Kind of read between the lines, bro. You know what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, nah, I get
what what I found funny. What I'm trying to say is what I found funny was the humiliation portion of the fact that the nigga's so down bad that they're on the fucking internet talking to another nigga without unbeknownst to them and spending money. That shit is so like, for me, seeing another nigga in that pathetic stance is funny. I don't know. Because like you're so down, like you can't get you're so desperate for some pussy that you're gonna be on here like Cash App and fucking, well, Cash App didn't exist back in the day, but you know what I mean. Like sending money to a random nigga that ain't even say nothing sexual to you. All I said is, oh, before we can talk anything sexual, I need you to deposit the money in this account. And the niggas would be depositing that shit like crazy. And then I just block them. That's why I said it wasn't even sexual.
You don't think
it was funny.
You don't think people right now in the present, they fall for it every day?
I know they do, and I still think it's funny. I'm sorry, Royalty. I just.
And it's worse now. It's worse now because now there's more apps like Cash App.
I'm talking to the guys, baby.
And it's like,
where are you going?
There's more creative ways of people scamming you.
Bailey,
you can get back into the call center easily.
Oh my god, Bailey, is she serious?
Me personally, if you're paying for coochie, you deserve to get scammed.
That's what I'm saying, that's my whole point.
Yeah, but like, nigga, I don't see no fucking fun in it.
Did she really leave?
Who?
Oh, fuck.
Bailey. Oh, she went to get the mail. Like,
she went to get the milk.
I said mail, not milk, nigga. Jesus, she gets in her feelings when I'm like giving the this is like my hobby, guys. Like me being on this thing, making videos. Like I don't understand why people don't see like the goal of me doing this is to fucking like.
It's because you're supposed to be cooking and fucking cleaning and taking care of the house and taking
And
care
you're
of the
supposed to read the signs when your girl wants something.
Bro, I'm locked in. I'm trying to make content.
Didn't you learn anything from the call center?
I'm
Also,
locked
because
in.
of the call center, she's worried with you talking to other men.
Yeah, man, y'all niggas be doing me dirty, bro. Anyways, back to the topic we were talking about, collaborating. I do want to collaborate with other content creators, bro, and I'm not gonna burn every bridge. But if niggas do, like, let me just be honest with y'all. I think that you guys want me to play the game like everybody else is playing it, where you get, for example, Mr. Beast hits me up, and Mr. Beast is doing some foul shit. And I'm just gonna be like, well, it's Mr. Beast, so let me not say anything. Like, no, I'm not that kind of guy, bro. Like, if Mr. Beast hit me up and I see Mr. Beast doing some shit, or Mr. Beast says some shit that I don't agree with, or he fucking does something, I'm gonna fucking call it out and I'm gonna make a video about it. And people are gonna get big mad, but that's just who I am.
Okay, but then don't be confused why your channel isn't blowing up or why certain people don't like you.
I mean, you're right. I give you that. You're right, but I don't know what else
That's just
to
certain
do.
shit that it comes with. With me, it's just like, bro, business. You gotta fake it till you make it. And then once you make it, you know, you can have whatever
Same
opinion you
way-
fucking want.
It's the same way working in the music industry, like I did years ago. Like, you're gonna meet up a lot of celebrities, a lot of artists. There's always an artist that you don't want to fuck with, like you don't want to even work with. But you gotta meet that artist to open the window for other artists that you're trying to get to. But sometimes when that time comes, you gotta bullshit yourself through it.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. You're talking about getting access,
But you
but
gotta play that role. Once that person opens the bridge for you for the other people, that's when you leave them alone. Like, oh, I'm not fucking around with this nigga. I already met this whole group of people that are way better than him, so I'm just gonna leave him on the side.
I mean, you're 100% right, Royalty, but my ego, maybe it's just my ego, maybe it's my personality type. I can't bring myself to doing it, bro. Like, it's very hard for me to do it. Like, if I see some shit, it makes me mad. And like, it's very hard for me to just like shut the fuck up and be like, okay, I'm not gonna say nothing because I want to use this nigga to get to the next level. I don't know.
I'd rather shut the fuck up and just try to get through the emotions and just get to the end game and just
What you say, babe?
part ways after that.
Come, baby, let me give you a kiss on the cheek. I'm sorry for ignoring you. I'll give you an example, Royalty. Back when I was a brokey, I lived in my dad's house for a while, right? Like for a year and a half. Me and my brother. And my dad would come home and he would be saying some crazy shit, right? He'd be like, yo, the house is a mess. Joseph, clean the stove, do this, do that. Scott, do this, do that, right? And my brother would just be like, he would do what you just mentioned, what you're supposed to do, just ignore. He'd be like, yeah, dad, yeah. And he wouldn't do shit. But then I would always push back and like start arguing, and there would be like giant fucking fights in the house and chaos because I just am not the kind of nigga that just be like, okay, dad. It's just very hard for me.
Why do you smell like that?
And that's why
Okay,
you gotta
Dad,
get it
that's
out.
what you
Okay,
said in the
Dad.
call center.
Damn, everybody talked at the same time.
It's better to say okay, dad, and keep it in harmony and just don't do shit.
Well, my brother was explaining it to me, and I understand the concept. He was like, "Are you stupid? Every time he says something, just ignore him. If you just say okay, dad, you don't even need to do what he said. Just say okay, dad, and it will move. It will keep it moving." And I'd be like, "Bro, I can't. I just like okay. For example, there was I had a television in my room, right? And I would leave the television in standby, and this guy would come home and he would start yelling like the electricity, the TV, and I'd be like, Dad, the TV is like 12 volts, bro. Like I could leave the TV on for years and that shit would only be like $50. And I would like start explaining it to him, and then we'd get into a big, huge fight, right? Because I'm explaining. Whereas my brother would just be like, yeah, dad. Yeah, I'll turn it off next time. Yep. Yeah.
Wow,
Okay.
they really secure-
And the next time he would keep it on either way, but he would just, he would just say, yeah, dad. And like the problem would go away. And maybe I'm retarded, bro. Maybe I might.
Like, no one likes people like that. Like you're just gonna challenge everything a person says.
Yep. That's unfortunately me, kind of. I'm
Has
sorry.
daddy issues, got it.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's more of a skill problem, you know.
It's just
Skill
I,
issue.
Sky's looking to get smacked.
I mean, I just don't know how to do it, Royalty. I'm just being honest with y'all. I can't. I'm the kind of person, I told y'all that I'm like an explainer. I just can't
What am I
fucking.
gonna do with this? Fuck, that looks like a fucking device.
I just can't fucking do it, bro. Like,
Who's
no matter how
that?
hard I try, I can't do it.
Is that you?
Yes, you can, bro. You're a very intelligent person.
To
Like,
the
you have to
point-
just think before you fucking speak.
I can't, can I? To the point where even when something was not even involving me, bro, like, let's say that this nigga would come home and start yelling at my brother for some shit that he didn't even do. Then I would come running out of the room and like start yelling, like, motherfucker, he didn't even do that shit. What the fuck? Yada, yada, yada. And it's like, why am I even getting involved in this shit, bro? Like, am I mentally ill?
Ooh.
Low key, might be.
This nigga said Loki might be. You want to
Yes.
grab her, my love?
I'm disgusting with hospital germs all over me.
Yo, take care of that fucking kid, Scott.
Yo, chill.
Just because, my bad, I didn't mean it like that, but just because she's home doesn't mean your duties are over, nigga.
Bro.
Oh man,
Your
you
duties
know
are
that's what
all-
he be saying. You know that's what he be saying.
Man, at this point, I might as well just get the fucking estrogen shots, bro.
I
Fuck
can
it.
give you some.
Pretty much.
I can get some.
I
for
think
you
we
at work
already
from the
established
download.
that you already get them. That's why your voice is that way.
Just
Well,
embrace
he
it.
has
Just
an English
embrace it, Scott.
accent.
That's Daffy. He's German.
Why does he sound English? He's British.
Damn.
German.
He's out here
What's
catching
wrong?
strays.
What's wrong for being German? What happened?
I didn't say shit about German.
He said British.
British? He said German.
No, he's German, but you said he sounded British.
Yeah, what's wrong with British?
He didn't sound British.
He sounded
He
British.
don't,
to
he,
me.
he don't sound British.
What she got against Germany?
What do you got against Germany?
I never. You guys are putting words in my mouth. I didn't say shit.
Even though I am gonna not, no disrespect to Daffy, but the German language is it's an ugly language, bro. Like
Ah.
last night we were watching. What were we
It
gonna
is,
watch?
it is.
We were gonna watch Independence Day, the new one, and for some reason the trailer was in German for some reason. And I'm like, is this Hitler? Like that shit sounded crazy. I'm like, and then I put it in English, and in English the niggas were just talking normal, but in German, like they sounded hyper. They were like, I'm like, what?
Everything sounds aggressive.
It sounded mad aggressive. It sounded psychotic, bro.
That's you. You think everyone's
And since when did they make a new Independence Day?
It's from 2016, I think.
I bet jokes in
Oh.
German sound so fucking funny, bro. Like a joke in German, way funnier than a joke in English. Most definitely.
Why? Why do you say that? Contents. Yo, my brain is fucking fried.
The way the language sounds.
Yo, Royalty, I got a question for you, bro.
Daffy.
I got a question for you. Do you feel as you're getting, Royalty, as you're getting older, do you feel like your brain is working slower?
No.
Damn, maybe my brain is damaged then.
Early onset dementia.
Yeah, because I be forgetting shit. I be misspeaking. Pass me the. Can you put her bottle in the
Nigga,
computer?
you thinking like we have a huge gap of age? Like it's only a few years.
That's what I'm asking. That's what I'm asking. Like, yo, do you feel like anything happening?
I'm gonna be 40 in a few months. You're gonna be 45 in a few months too.
You don't feel anything happening to you, bro?
No.
Damn.
It's like your cock. The less you use them, the smaller it gets.
Oh.
Hey, yo. Maybe she's big mad.
Like so if you don't use your noggin, you're gonna lose it. Like
But I do be used. You know what my theory is? My theory is the opposite. My theory is it's like a candle. The brighter it burns, the faster it runs out. And I just use my shit. I use my shit too early. I pop my shit too early. Because I remember when I was young, bro, like when I was a fucking teenager in early 20s, I used to talk like no stuttering. I used to be quick on my feet and shit. Now I'm almost Joe Biden.
Got a TikTok brain.
I'm about to get, my brain is fucked, bro. Like sometimes I don't even know what I'm even trying to say. I be mumbling, slurring my words and shit.
Because you didn't
Bro, I be doing
overthink
the
the
same
things.
shit, honestly. It's
it's the
fucked.
stress levels.
Yeah. It's when you start pouring in any type of things in your head that might cause a constant chemical reaction, it starts to change the way the brain works itself. And so you may be describing a symptom of that your brain works slower. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
You don't do drugs. You
Nope.
don't drink.
Nope.
So clearly those two substances aren't changing the way that your brain chemistry works. But you do stress a lot.
Yeah.
Pretty much your whole personality. So all those stress hormones are constantly being hit at the same brain receptors over and over and over and over again. So at this point, it's hard for your brain to make the proper serotonin levels and dopamine levels to keep your brain functioning the way that it used to when you were a kid. At least that is my analysis.
I mean, you might be right because
I actually agree.
yeah,
I actually agree with it.
because on the days where I'm not stressed, I feel normal. But when I'm stressed out, that's when I start everything gets fucked. Why are you
It
crying?
works a lot, when you get older, when you're a little kid, like your brain is able to mentally reset quick because at the end of the day, you're not out here having to get the money to pay the bills. You're not out here worried. You're not over here feeding Octavia. Octavia is feeding you. So when you're a kid, you get mental resets a lot quicker. Now, adults, it doesn't. So, but like an adult that's carefree, brain works perfectly. An adult that's stressed out all the time, brain works like shit.
Well, how do I stop being stressed out? I'm getting stressed out right now with Octavia screaming on my lap. Stop screaming.
I mean, that one out once in a while.
Oh my god. Yo, I've been on a no fap, bro. I've been on a no fap.
That insinuates that you used to go crazy like all the time.
Nah, not really, but I just think it's not healthy.
Like if you go machine gun about it, like, yeah.
And I just thought it was not mentally healthy, bro. Like, and I also felt like the energy, I was giving my energy away to these hoes instead of giving my energy away to like my hobbies and my vision.
Yo, gooning saves lives. For men, it saves you from having prostate cancer.
Well, I'm not talking about booty though. I'm talking about like watching pornography and shit.
Did you say
Same
booty?
thing.
Yeah, I said I'm not talking about booty. I'm talking about watching adult content. Like, I just think it's not mentally healthy. Even in small quantities, I don't think it's. So, I'm cutting that.
What was your favorite? Who was your favorite porn star growing up?
These niggas keep asking me that. They trying to fucking make me have a relapse. Riley Reid.
Riley.
See, that explains everything about you, bro.
What?
That explains everything about you, bro. Like, that's so vanilla. Like,
Oh, that's
what
the
the
most
fuck?
mid girl you can imagine.
This nigga.
What the fuck? This nigga ain't have no.
And look,
no
we all had a reaction once you said the name.
No wonder he gave that shit up quick.
Basic as hell.
Damn, these niggas said Dr. Umar ain't gonna be happy with this one.
No, it's
You
just
see,
that it's disgusting.
You see, we all had a reaction when you said the name.
He wants to eat.
Yeah, because you're talking about
Really?
Riley Reid.
I'm not talking about Riley Reid. They asked me a question.
Yeah, Daddy. Dude, you got her all tangled up. Do you not know how to
Baby.
hold her?
Oh my god, I've been taking care of her for 8 hours.
And why did you mention her? Because she's from Florida?
Riley Reid's from Florida?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
That's fucking gooner shit.
Yo, Royalty knows all the lore, bro. Like, this nigga knows where they live. Everything. No.
And she's around your age.
I just let's not talk about it, man, because I gotta make sure that my brain does not even think about that type of shit. Like, I don't want to have a relapse.
Nah, hell nah. Shit. Bailey gonna beat that ass.
Baby, what are you talking about? Oh my god, Bailey's crashing out. She said, I'd rather spend time with you guys than with them. Like, I've been taking care of her all day. I've only been streaming for 2 hours and 58 minutes. Do I not get any personal time? God damn, when's my fucking prison sentence over?
I thought you were gonna say
you doing this right now? You doing this right now on live?
I thought he was gonna say Pinky. I was like, okay.
You doing this?
A lot of niggas grew up on Pinky.
I don't even know who that is.
Of course he doesn't.
He does.
What she look like?
He does. Come on now.
Post a
Don't look.
picture in
Don't look
Discord
up.
for
Don't
Scott.
look up now. Don't look up no more.
If you put it on Discord, don't make it be one that has just clothing on. I don't want to get
She
TOS.
don't look, if you look for her now, she don't look right at all. Like, don't look at her now. Oh, back in the day, top tier.
No, I don't think I would have. I've never heard the name, so I probably never saw her.
Yeah, if
Her
you like
and,
Riley Reid,
her
there's,
and,
like-
Did I
Cherokee,
not get a
you
little
know-
time by myself? I'm in prison.
and this
Laugh contents. Laugh, keep laughing.
This is a prison
man.
sentence, bitch ass nigga. This is a, when is my prison sentence over, bitch ass.
Keep on laughing, bro.
Nigga
Wait.
over here crying and shit.
How old are you, Contents?
28.
Okay, keep laughing, bro. It's gonna be your turn soon, nigga.
Nah, I'm
Yo,
just
why you
not
keep
finna-
wishing that on
listen,
people, yo?
I've been living with my girl for like 3 years. Let me tell you something right now. That whole my jail sentence, that shit is not gonna play out well for him in the bedroom tonight. Cause why is it jail sentence, bro?
Bro, it's because I need some time for myself, my hobbies.
Nigga's mad that he has to take care
I
of
know,
his
I know,
fucking
but from her perspective, right? It's just like she available, she got the kid, she in the 90. It's time to, you know what I'm saying, have some family time.
Yeah, and you're
So
here
what do you
spending
got-
time with other men.
Yo, the timing was impeccable with that one, I ain't gonna lie.
Like if you don't, like if you don't want to fuck, just finger pop her.
Oh my god.
Yo,
Y'all
that is
niggas are
fucking
wild, dude. And also,
Like it's
look,
9:28.
it's 9:33. I was literally about to end. Every time she comes, I always tell her, like, give me 15 minutes. Let me just get the last 15 minutes out of my system. And then I'll go spend time with the fam. But like,
Make it sound
damn.
like you jacking off on stream.
It's like, damn, bro. Like
15 more minutes, baby.
You dishes in this thing?
my problem is that everybody is against me now, but when in a few years, when I have 10,000 people watching my stream, then they're gonna be like, oh, I was supporting it. Like, what? Were y'all?
Who you talking about now, Bailey or us?
I'm trying to keep it. I'm trying to keep it ambiguous. Ambiguous here. This nigga, yo, Contest always trying to fucking blow up my spot. Nigga said, "Can you?" He said,
I'm like, bro, you know what I'm saying? Use these manipulation tactics against your girl. Don't use them against us. Like, what did we do? Like,
nigga said,
you over here trying to like, what the fuck? Like, nigga, who the fuck is you talking to?
Nigga said,
Like,
for the record, he said, Scott, for the record, can you say that? Can you clarify can you specify who you're directing this comment to for the record? Like, no, nigga, no, I'm not gonna do that. The fuck?
So how's she not being supportive because she want to spend?
I didn't say any names. I'm not. That's an allegation. Contents. I plead the fifth. This nigga always trying to get me in like hot water.
Well, talking about the viewers, it's like I keep saying to Scott, like, don't worry about your main people. We always gonna be here. Me, Daffy, Panay, all these other niggas, like we always gonna be here. You don't gotta worry about what you're doing or what you're gonna do, because we're still gonna be here consuming your content. You gotta worry about the new people that are coming in. Like Daffy is already corrupted by us. From the off the rip. Once he came in, he saw like your stream, and then he saw us like attacking you. Like, okay, I'm gonna make it home now. So
hey, I mean,
we corrupted him from the first day. He was already talking shit to you and to everybody, pretty much.
The thing is,
got the memo.
The thing is, I allow this because I think it's entertaining. And low key, I mean, Daffy, you came from another streamer. What do you prefer? First of all, whose stream is more lit? My stream or Rick? Keep it a buck. Keep it a buck.
Your stream. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here right now. I think Rick is streaming right now, but I don't know. Maybe he ended already.
Like, come on, man. Rick be on some fucking lame kindergarten Chuck E. Cheese shit.
But what made you go?
Why you gotta bring him up though, bro?
Ah, it's funny.
And then why you got to use a Fousey line to describe him? Like Chuck E. Cheese, where you get that from?
Yo, I'm not gonna lie. When I said that shit, I felt like Fousey. Y'all.
Because that Chuck E. Cheese, that Chuck E. Cheese slang, that came from Fousey. Fousey started with that shit.
Don't you guys sometimes tell me if this has never happened to you? Sometimes you use a phrase that some other nigga said, and you literally like feel like their spirit, like you feel like you're them, bro. Like when I said that shit, I felt like I was Fousey. I ain't gonna lie.
Fousey, bro. That's what I'm saying. You need to start putting some respect on his name. I mean, how many content creators you know got motherfuckers quoting they fucking shit? Like people are still saying that's G7, like, or that's weenie as fuck, like, or that's Chuck E. Cheese. Like, come on, bro. Like, people are still saying that shit to this day. Put some respect on his name, bro.
This nigga said,
"I'm keep saying Chuck E. Cheese."
When people,
I haven't heard it in a minute.
I've heard it. I've heard it often, bro. I've heard Chuck E. Cheese as fuck, bro. People still use that shit.
Sometimes they
do. Bro.
This nigga said, I'm a Fousey clone.
What circles, like with if you're in a circle with a whole bunch of people that know Fousey, they still use.
Oh, of course, yeah, they're gonna use it. But there's, you know who else is like that?
That's happening a lot now. Like in real life, like you go out the street, you hear people actually talking like stream niggas, like, and then you're like, oh, now they're taking it out to the real world, so it's catching on now.
Well, yeah, because the kids that watch it, they go to school and they start talking like that, and then it spreads to people that don't watch. Some people don't even watch streams; they don't know where it came from. They think it's just slang.
Yeah, but it's fucking up. It's fucking up everything else because now, slang is becoming more gentrified, especially black slang.
Well, yeah, because
now you hear white folk. Now you hear white folks saying black stuff like black slang, and you feel a type of way like, why this motherfucker saying it?
Yeah, I mean it's the internet.
How does that make you feel, Scott?
I mean, you already know what I'm gonna say. I think
I know D-Man know about Fousey, boy. I know that little mad in your name. That mad in your name normally mean you one of them. I know you know Fousey, nigga.
He said Scott's a Fousey clone. He felt gay. Oh my god. But I was gonna say that, you know who else is like Fousey? Low Tier God is kind of like, in the sense that he has people that like fucking, they're like obsessed, bro. And I ain't gonna lie, I don't want to get too many haters, but I do kind of want to have that kind of audience too, like an audience that like, the niggas are like, they know everything you've done, like they know the lore and shit, like, because it kind of hits. I ain't gonna lie, when you have a bunch of niggas that are like out there, like they're like fucking spreading your bullshit and like clipping you and shit. And the truth is, bro, like if I had that kind of audience, I would already have people like, because in this stream, sometimes I say shit that's peak. A few days ago when the DDG video that I did, that shit had lots of moments that were clippable.
You know what it is? You know what it is, Scott?
Mm-hmm.
The problem is, like, for us, your mains, we don't give a fuck. Like you say, like if you say some sus shit right now, we'll joke about it, but then minutes later we'll forget about it, and then the next day we can't even remember what we said the day before. That's because the little bit of audience you have, they have that mentality. We have that mentality. So your plan should be getting new audience that have that mentality. Like if you tell them about your story, about, like, let's say like the call center, stuff like that, they'll be on it every day. Like, oh, this motherfucker worked in a gay call center, you gotta get people that actually give a fuck of what you're saying.
It's because you guys are already used to it. That's the problem. Like the gay call center stream, if Low Tier God had said that story, it would go mega super duper fucking viral. Like all those motherfuckers would have clipped it. They would have spread it all over.
And yeah, because his viewers have that mentality.
Yeah,
like,
yeah. That's what it is. Yeah.
But your mains, like the mains that we don't care about it. Like we don't care about it as much to clip it.
Yeah, man, no, you're right.
To be honest with you, man, it's not really that clippable if you ask me.
How is it not clippable content?
If you was to go out and stuff like that, then I feel like you could get a lot of clippable moments. But
well, that too, of course.
Kind of difficult.
Of course, but
I tell you what, if you would make
Mhm.
more clips like in Hex Speech style, where he's just reacting to a video, I think that would do a lot better. Cause I watch your clips and I just be a little confused.
what you say? Wait, when you say confused, how so?
Sometimes I just be confused as to why it's a clip.
I know where he's trying to go.
You mean like
I
that?
know what he's trying
Are
to
you
say.
talking about the segments now, or are you talking about like the AI clips that I used to do in the past?
In general. He's
No,
talking
like
in general.
like okay, so like if we go to your shorts, like when I came to America, Black told me like, you know, I don't know like where like a
That was
will pop
that
off. Like,
wasn't
it's not
so
really
much
pop off.
a clip. That was just like to get people. I feel like it's an interesting thing for people to talk about. Like it's an interesting topic. Would it not be an interesting topic? In that clip, I was essentially saying that when I came to America, I was listening to rock music. I'm actually gonna make a video about this. I was listening to rock music, like punk rock, metal, and then I had all the black people that I would meet, right, would tell me like, "Are you out of your fucking mind? Like, why are you listening to that?" Like at my job when I worked at a different call center, for the record, the niggas would be like, "Yo, like nigga, are you out of your mind? Like, why are you listening
Wait,
to
you
that?"
worked in another call center?
Yeah, I worked in a real actual call center here in America too. Like my very first job.
Damn, you don't learn your lesson, huh?
This was a royalty. It was a real call center. It was a real call center. I worked at a company called NARS.
So they were really gay people on the other side. Okay, I got you.
Oh my god. Anyways,
This time he was actually talking to men.
Come on, my nigga.
Yeah.
Listen.
So since it was here in America, it was actually real.
Listen.
got
So
It wasn't a scam anymore. He actually helped guys finish.
Yeah. He actually embraced it. So
Yo,
what character you played on this call center?
This shit's reminding me of the South Park episode with the cops when they're doing the sting. You know what episode I'm talking about?
So in the call center you were cosplaying as what here in America?
Oh my god, I was cosplaying as a customer service representative. God damn it. God damn it. Anyways, and I'm a person who makes friends with anyone, bro. Black, white, Asian. So I'd make fun with the hood niggas, and the hood niggas were like, "Yo, hey, this nigga's chill as fuck." And I was like, "Of course I'm chill as fuck, niggas." And then I'd be like, "Let me put on a jam. Pass me the aux." And I put in the aux, and it would be "Cut my life into pieces." And these niggas would be like, "Yo, turn that shit off. Fuck this nigga on." You can't be listening to that shit, my nigga. Do you know what color you are? Literally, I had a nigga.
That's when his hatred towards Black Americans started.
Oh my god, bro. You're right, bro. Contents. That's when my villain arc started, bro. I said I'm gonna be anti-black.
When it started, bro. This man said, "Fuck that." They're saying because I'm black, I can't listen to a certain type of music. You know what? Fuck these boys.
But now in the present, like people don't really care what type of music
you know the problem though, Royalty. Now in the present, there is no such thing as, first of all, rock in the present is not even rock, and rap in the present isn't even real rap either. Like that shit is all mixed together, bro. Like
it's derived from a genre.
Yeah. And sometimes I see niggas dress like, you'll go and see some nigga dressed like all goth, and you think they listen to fucking rock, and then they be listening to like Lil Wayne or some shit, and you're like, what?
Yeah.
Very confusing. Very confusing. Because back in the day, it wasn't like that.
And all the rappers be listening to rock.
And look at what's his name, Playboy Cardi. Like that nigga's dressed like, if I saw Playboy Cardi and I didn't know what kind of music he made, I'd be like, is that guy like, does he play rock? Like what does he play? Because he doesn't look like a rapper. He looks like a nigga who'd be listening to some fucking satanic shit. So
yeah.
So the shit is like
mumble rapper.
Yeah, the shit's way confusing nowadays, bro. Like maybe I'm just old, but when I look at it, I can't tell. Like if I see some young teenagers, I can't tell what they like by looking at them. I can't tell what the fuck they are even trying to even do.
Even when you call them mumble rappers, younger kids will get at you because you said mumble rap.
Yeah, this shit's confusing nowadays, bro. Back in the day, the shit was very well defined.
Because mumble rappers, they don't say shit in the songs.
They'd be like,
It just sounds good. It just sounds good, but lyrically, they don't say it.
yeah, trash music. Low key, bro. I'm not gonna lie, man. And maybe it's just I'm getting old. You guys tell me, but nowadays I just feel like media doesn't hit anymore, bro. Like the movies. Last night, Bailey and I watched the old Independence Day, right? The one from like 1996. That shit hit, bro. 1992. That shit.
It hit.
It
Them
hit.
old movies be hitting, bro.
It hit.
New movies suck, bro.
New movies, it's just trash content nowadays, bro. Like they've lost the art.
Movies are trash now because they're rehashing the same ideas that people had in the 90s and the 80s, and they try to remake it, and then they market it as a original movie.
And they make it worse too,
It's just
Royalty.
not.
That's the other thing. It's not even that they're just rehashing it. They make it worse, bro. They make it worse. Look at Ghostbusters is a perfect example. Like, nigga, are you really gonna take a classic movie like Ghostbusters and you're gonna do that shit you did to it? Like, are you out of your mind? Like, are they
That's what
smoking
happened
crack?
with the Ghostbusters when they try to make when they try to reboot it with all girl cast.
Yeah, they're crazy.
It bombed in the box office, so now they had to go back and actually make a true sequel to the second movie. Where all the guys were there from
Are they working on that now?
No, they released one like 2 years ago.
Oh, they did?
Released, Ghostbusters. Yeah.
Oh, I must have missed it, bro. Shit,
See,
I
bro,
don't know.
and that is the reasons why stuff like that happens, where they're so tone deaf to the reason why they would make a Ghostbusters with an all girls cast to be, I guess, empowering, is people confusing what Americans say on the internet with how Americans feel in real life, which are two different things. What Americans say on the internet and all that kumbaya shit that y'all be hearing and stuff like that, and that y'all be despising, or just in general, not y'all, but it is what Americans say on the internet versus what Americans do in real life. So when it came down time for those people, quote unquote, that support that stuff to come out and support something, they didn't come and support because nigga, they don't
in that movie, if you think about it, half of the girl cast, they're real life gay, and that's what made it worse.
Well, also those kind of people that have the fucking, those kind of people that have the fucking gender politics and they make it go into everything in their life. Those niggas don't go to movies for real, bro. They just talk. They just talk on the internet, like Compton said. They're not going to movies for real. And the writers, the real problem is the writers, bro, because the writers be on some fucking stupid shit. And when you see their,
no, I don't think it's the writers.
Sometimes it is, Royalty, because sometimes they look.
Remember how studios work. The studio, they have an idea, they get a writer to create the movie, but the studio tells them, "Yo, I want the movie to be about this, and that. We're trying to have this type of cast." And he has to write around it.
Yeah, but
that's his job.
The studio,
if he doesn't do it, he gets fired.
You got to remember that the studio. Okay, I'll tell you what happened. You're right, but you're missing a point. The studio was also woke because the studio thought that everybody was woke because during the during the what's his name, Biden administration, they were pushing all that woke shit. So then the studios were also pushing it. So then the studios go out and they hire woke writers. That's the problem. They say, we want a woke movie, so we're going to hire woke writers. And those writers, first of all, they suck. And second of all, they suck. They just suck. And like, I saw a video about this Rockstar in the new GTA 6 that's coming out. And I'm starting to get worried, bro, because nigga showed a photo of the developers and those niggas were not, like, when you go back in the olden days and you look at the developers from Rockstar or what was the other one? From Software, Doom. Those niggas look like degenerates, and they were degenerates, and they made great fucking content because they were degenerates. But these new writers and new
Bethesda?
No, from Software. From Software, yeah. Right. Those guys. But now the modern developers, they all were like women, bro. Like at Rockstar, they showed a photo of the developers working on the team. And they were all just women, bro, and like obese men.
No, but there's more. The team is way bigger than that.
Well, I'm worried because they showed GTA.
Well,
Yeah.
GTA, it wasn't that. That wasn't all. That wasn't all the personnel. There's more than that.
Well, from the
It's a bigger
photos,
group.
from the photos that I saw, the ones that released the last expansion, because that's what the photo was. It was the group that had released the last expansion. And the guy was making an argument saying that if the last expansion of GTA 5 online was ass and they changed the characters and the characters are fucking mad, boring, one-dimensional, and woke, what do we expect for the new GTA 6? Because it's the same team supposedly.
Yeah, but I can't. You can't put the fault on the developers. Remember, they respond to higher ups. The higher ups are the ones with the idea. Like if you're a designer, you can't make up your own shit. They tell you what to make, and so you got to make shit with their vision.
But think about it. Yes, you're right. Again, it's
You don't make
this.
shit by your own.
You're
The idea will never be yours.
You're
If you're working on the a studio,
royalty.
you never. Yeah, go ahead.
You're right. You're right. But the problem is that when I say that the developers look woke, what I'm really trying to say is that the people who hired the developers were probably also woke, and the HR team is also woke, and the product managers and product owners are probably also woke because that's the culture that they're fostering. Because if it was a bunch of toxic,
Yeah, in a way.
yeah,
Because if you're creating something that you don't believe in, you're like, you know what? I'm gonna pass it. I'm gonna go somewhere else, work somewhere.
if I was if it was a bunch of toxic guys, like real men's like the guys that were there originally, they're not gonna be hiring no fucking woke ass developers, bro, because they want to. And that I can already tell you that in that office, there ain't nobody making inappropriate jokes anymore or any of that shit. Because remember, even what happened before with what was the other studio that got in trouble because they were being very misogynistic and doing a bunch of crazy shit. Was it EA or was it who was it? It was all over the news.
I think.
Oh, Blizzard, yes, Blizzard. So
Blizzard is EA.
yeah, so the Blizzard situation.
Blizzard is not EA. It's Activision. It's.
Oh yeah.
The Blizzard.
Yeah, you true. It's right. You're right.
The Blizzard situation. What I'm trying to say is that the culture comes from the top, right? The reason why the developers, all the people in Blizzard were fucking being raunchy and inappropriate is because the people that were hiring them were also raunchy and inappropriate, and the content they were making was in that direction. But when you fucking cater to the woke mob and you say, okay, we can't be inappropriate anymore, you start to hire other fucking people that are going to gatekeep, and then the whole culture of the entire company changes and it goes soft. And that's what's happening. And then the producers and the publications, like the actual companies, the what is it called? Like the publicist, the producer, the production company, they come up with ideas, but the ideas are rotten from the beginning because the fucking person coming up with the idea is also a fucking sus, weak, woke person who says, you know what, we'll make, I've got a great idea for the next GTA. We'll make the main character transsexual and then he's going to be exploring his sexuality and this and that and blah, blah. And the whole idea from the beginning is rotten. And then that person, you know, they hired the HR team and the HR team looks at the people. So if a guy like me comes in, like I go in and I'm wearing a fucking inappropriate shirt, right? I'm a developer. I want to work at fucking Blizzard now. And I walk in and I have a shirt of some bitch spreading her fucking pussy with some shit saying, fuck, you know, like some inappropriate shit. The HR person is going to be like, nope, that guy's not getting hired. But that's the guy you need because that guy's edgy. You need edgy people to come up with edgy content. You can't come up with edgy content if everybody's scared.
Yeah.
But if you walk in like you're dressed right now, then
I knew you. I was waiting for it.
Every time I hear Daffy speak, I'm waiting for that punchline.
I was waiting for it. This nigga said, I filled out my self-identification fucking form, sexual orientation. First of all, I hate those fucking forms, bro.
But going back to what you were saying earlier, like it started with movies, and then that's why I believe they had a lot of strikes, writer strikes, and they don't do it as much today with the movies with that woke shit. Now they're going after the video games. They tried with the movies, it didn't work. Now they're going after the video games.
Well, it's a culture war, right? So I think the goal of the people that are trying to push that agenda is to get younger and younger audiences. That's their goal.
and not even video games. Now it's starting to appear in comic books. They're doing that gender swap bullshit, which I don't like. Like they try to. I heard rumors that they will try to make Superman black. They made some of the characters like Robin actually gay. I think it was Nightwing, something like that.
Yeah.
They made him. They did like a parallel universe where he was actually in a relationship with another guy.
That's
I'm
crazy.
like, what's this? Yeah.
I mean, the thing is that people are too scared to make new stuff. Instead of making a black character that is similar to Superman but his own character, they just take the character that already has the name value, so they can sell it.
I've been saying that for the longest.
Thank you,
Look what they
Daffy.
did. Look what they did to Nick Fury. They race swapped him. He was originally white. They made him black, but the black made the character even more popular. Not because he was black, but it was more.
Yeah, Samuel L. Jackson. Samuel L. Jackson took that shit. He took that shit.
Way before Samuel Jackson, they did the race swap. But after Samuel L. Jackson did that movie, that's what really kicked it off. Because then after that, they started gender swapping a few characters and race swapping a few characters.
I don't want to beat a dead horse, but I've said it in the past. When it comes to like the genders, the race, all this shit, I agree with what Daffy said. Like sometimes it works and it's fine if you want to swap them out, but I just feel like just come up with new characters, man. Like how hard is it to come up with a fucking new character? But the problem is that these fucking studios are lazy and they want to do the money grab and the nostalgia grab, and they're just milking the audience, bro. And like they're ruining all of the fucking franchises with this bullshit. Because it really does, in my opinion, ruin the franchise. Like when you start changing, like
right now, right now, in the future, you're gonna see like a lot of rated R superhero movies. Why? Because Deadpool started it all, and then they started adapting that type of storytelling with The Boys.
Yeah, The Boys.
They made it as a comic, and then they made it they did it as a series, and it became popular. So now everybody's following that train. Oh, let's make a edgy superhero movie and let's do it rated R.
I'm fine with that. Just, try to make original characters. That's all I'm saying. Like, don't try and fucking go back and
it's easier to rehash. Less time, more money.
And maybe I'm just getting old, but that shit annoys me.
Remember, when you're making a movie, you have a deadline. And the more time you spend on a movie, the more the studio spends money, and they try to lower the budget, but get more profit out of it.
Yeah, it's just I don't know. I find it disrespectful. I mean, you saw the interview with Henry Cavill about The Witcher. He said it, bro. He said these niggas are disrespectful as fuck. Like, how are you gonna say I'm gonna make a TV adaptation of a fucking book? But then the writers that are in there, like, oh, this guy is the author was toxic, so we got to change this. Like, we don't agree with this. We got to make this up to date.
I don't care what he says. He's filming Highlander right now. I'm waiting for that shit to come out.
But no,
it's not a movie.
What I mean is that
a movie, it's a series.
What I mean is that Henry Cavill was talking about how in the writers' room for like The Witcher, the writers would sit around and they would criticize the book. They would say like, oh, this source material is too toxic. And it's like, then don't. Like,
I think that's why he left.
That is why he left. And it's like, well, if you're gonna be a writer in the fucking like, why would you take the job? Is what I'm trying to say. Like, if they hire you to fucking write up, let's say you're writing, and I'm gonna use an extreme example here. You're writing the memoir of Hitler, right? If you don't agree with the fucking source material, then don't join the project. But don't try to join the project and then change the source material. Like, what the fuck? It's annoying.
I mean, that's why the games are good, because they actually worked with a guy.
Exactly. Or there's something else. Fallout is good too because it sticks to the source material. What I've noticed is with all these movies and shows, when they stick to the source material, it hits. But when they deviate from the source material,
you can't, like, there's a lot of books or video games. Once they make it into like a movie, not everything could translate. Because remember, when you're making a movie, you try to make it closer to what real life is. And there's some things in the comic books that don't translate as well in the real world. Because remember, comics is fantasy, so there's a lot of shit that you can't roll over to the real world because it won't make sense.
Yeah, but I'm not talking about that kind of stuff. I'm talking about like the underlying principle. Like, okay, like for example, the Watchmen. And the Watchmen, there's certain concepts that maybe nowadays people will frown on, right? Like, oh, this is racist or this or that. But like that's the source material, bro. Like if the source material is saying some shit that you don't agree with, that doesn't mean you can just change it and be like, oh, I don't agree with this politically. I'm not talking about when it's something that's impossible for them to recreate, they change. I'm talking about when it's like something that they don't agree with politically.
Like the Watchmen movie, for me it was a great
the first movie with the Schneider movie was good. But the TV, did you watch the TV show?
Good, but a lot of people criticize it. Oh, it's too grounded. Nigga, have you read the source material? It's supposed to be grounded.
But did you watch the TV show?
I watched some of it, but what people were criticizing is that, oh, it's too grounded. Like, what you wanted it to be a fantasy? It's supposed to be like that. That's how it was made.
Yeah, no, I liked the Schneider movie, the Watchmen. I thought it was fine, but the TV show I didn't like that much because they changed too much shit, bro. They made it too fucking. They did the same thing they always do, bro. And they tried to change it and make it like modern woke. Like, nigga, like, come on.
And it happened because of the same reason what I was just telling you, that people criticized a lot because of the movie. It was, oh, it's too grounded, this and that. And then when they made the series, they try to,
do some wacky
from the
shit.
feedbacks, they try to actually change something, but it didn't stick. Because you can't please both sides.
Well,
people are gonna like it versus people that don't fuck with it.
I mean, there's gonna be a lot of people that aren't gonna fuck with it, but if you chose, the thing is, okay, for example, Lord of the Rings, any fucking literary source, there's always people that don't fuck with it. So if you think that they're not gonna fuck with it, just make a different movie. Give it a different name and make a different movie. Like, I get annoyed when, like, for example, like Rings of Power. Like, why did you do that? Like, why would you take something that the people that really fuck with it really like and try and make it for the masses, dumb it down and make it woke to try to appeal to fucking bunch of brain dead fucking NPCs? Like, you ruined it, bro. Like, I don't even know what else to say. You just ruined it.
But
like,
you know whose fault that was? Jeff Bezos. Why? Because he loves the franchise.
Crazy, dude. And also, when Biden was president, I don't know if it was just something maybe it's a coincidence, but when Biden was president, they were trying to make every fucking TV show, every movie have a female protagonist, bro. Did you not notice that?
Yeah.
Every look at the Sherlock Holmes series. Like, nigga, the shit is about Sherlock Holmes. It ain't about his female assistant. Like, the fuck? Like,
you remember
what
Orange is the New Black?
Yeah.
That's a perfect example.
It's like, you don't have to make every single character a fucking female in every single thing, man. Like, that's not.
But that series on Netflix actually became popular.
Well, yeah, it worked. It works in some. I'm not saying it doesn't always. It always fails. It doesn't always fail royalty, but they're you're overdoing it when it's every fucking show, every fucking movie. Now you're overdoing it. Like, come on.
And at the end, I didn't like the final season as much because towards the end, pretty much they try to make like the show so lesbian. Like, everybody was a lesbian. And in real life, that's not true. Not every female in prison are lesbians.
Royalty, I'm gonna tell you something right now. In the future, 100 years from now, when archaeologists go back and watch the fucking TV shows from 2020 onward, they're gonna be really confused, bro. They're gonna be like, yo, back in 2020, everybody was a gay or a lesbian? Damn, what the fuck was going on?
No. Society just goes through different phases of history, like how there's different decades or different eras, like different empires. And you know, if you come back and you take a look in 1,000 years, this will just be all. This will just be considered some type of fad or some type of interest that we had back in this time, where this was a really big movement.
The trans ladyboy fad. They're gonna remember it for the eons, bro. The ladyboy, the ladyboy era.
You also will be included in that. Like there'll be a lot of things weird that they're looking back at. Like you'll be included with working at that call center. Like that.
Oh my god, dude, he had to go there.
I knew that was coming.
Time period
I knew that was
specific.
coming.
Like that would be something being taught in history books. Okay. So all of the TV shows, everybody, they had this big push about gender and roles and stuff like that. And at the same time, there also was guys scamming people on websites. You know,
damn, bro.
All comes from the same time period. You would be in it.
Can you imagine in the future something happens and I get like actual fame and then I like try to run for office or some shit and they bring that shit up somehow? They're like, yo, this guy back in 2025 said this and this and that. They use that shit as opposition research because my digital footprint is getting dirtier and dirtier by the second.
The internet's forever.
Yeah. I mean, I was just gonna say, I mean, you could kiss your chances of that goodbye. I mean, you say so many inflammatory things, and I've told you to watch certain things that you say, and you know, I mean, there's so much evidence to use against you, bro. Like if I was running against you, it would be an alley oop. I would hurry up and download your whole catalog as fast as I could before you realize that you would have to take all that shit down. Because nobody wants to see that shit. And the first thing I'm finna start doing is running an anti-black campaign on you. It's gonna work too.
I thought you were gonna,
as far as I gotta go.
I thought you were gonna hit me with the anti-Semitic shit. Cause like lately, but bro, did you?
Oh, that's if I gotta go low.
Did you see all the fucking? I mean, there's where there's smoke, there's fire though. Contents. Cause like this shit that I've been reading online it's been freaking me out a little bit, bro. Like these niggas were like eating human meat supposedly. They were doing some real fucking diabolical shit, man. That shit had me, I'm not gonna lie. You know, I always tell you guys I don't believe in like the Christian Bible and all that shit. But that shit had me thinking like, yo, if these niggas are doing this shit, man, they must be onto some real shit because like this shit's like some crazy shit, man. This shit's like some fucking real fucking crazy shit. And then what really caught my attention is that if you go through the documents, like though Israel is mentioned so many fucking times, but then on the real media, like TV, they ain't talking about that shit at all, barely. That's hush hush, bro. Hush hush.
Yeah, but in my opinion, the thing is, were they actually eating human meat, or was that just to blackmail them that it was actually normal meat, and they were like, "Hey, you want to try human meat to see if the people would do it, so they have something on them"?
I don't even know, Daffy. I mean, this shit has like these niggas were playing 10D chess, so I don't even know, man. That shit is just crazy, too much shit, bro.
I guess, yeah. Let the actions of, you know, some freaks, you know, determine your whole viewpoint on the whole race, you know, by all means.
It sounds good to me.
When I hear shit like that, that makes me not want to go outside to eat. I'd rather cook my own shit.
I mean, shit, bro. Low key, you might be right on that one, Roach. I don't even know, bro, because like, some incomprehensible shit. But to Constant's point, Content, that's my speciality, bro.
If you order chicken and broccoli, you might be eating Chinese ass.
Damn, man. Damn. Anyways, guys, it's 10:09, so I gotta wrap this up and spend some time with my family.
Oh yeah, you better make sure you know you get back to Bailey before she beat that ass.
They're gonna be big mad right now because I said I was gonna end at 10.
That's why he has a shot collar.
She should be big. She gonna be big mad already because you tried to embarrass her on stream talking about some. I feel like I'm in a prison.
Yeah, if his life is like prison, Scott is gonna pick up the soap after stream.
Why do you guys gotta? Why do you guys gotta?
Right now she's lurking. She knows what's going on.
Like that was some real push shit, bro. You know why I know it's push shit? Cause I done said that shit, and after I said it, I was like, yeah, that was some real pussy shit to say, but I'm in a fucking prison. Like, when is my sentence going off? Like, call the warden, ugly ass boy.
Damn, I fucked up with that one. No cap. You know what's crazy, bro? Tonight,
what, bro?
You guys tell me if I'm delusional here. Was tonight a bad stream?
No.
Nah.
I must have just
How you
fallen.
gonna ask the people in the call? We sat here and talked to you, so why
Well,
would we think it was a bad stream?
You know, the problem is that when I'm on a Discord call, I don't read the chats, and niggas love that. These niggas are attention starved. They love when you read the chat. So if you don't read the chat, they don't stick around.
But who? Because we not like that.
I mean, I guess some of the people in there, I don't know. I don't know who specifically, but it must be.
I don't think your mains
I don't think
really care.
I don't think it's the mains, but there are a few people probably because like tonight we got, I'll tell you what we reached. We got to.
Let me guess, HD.
Oh yeah, of course HD. He's definitely attention starved. He's trying to find a father.
Fish. He's one of them.
Yeah, Fish was one of them.
David Fish been on my penis all night, bro. Like
pause. You know, there's also lurker.
Ahmed is another one.
Yeah, Ahmed sometimes. There's also lurkers, I think, that I get sometimes because.
But Ahmed, he been on your ass like every day lately. Like
he wants me to watch videos, and
he wants you to go back to reactions.
Yeah, and bro, I don't want to do that. Like, I'm okay with doing a reaction occasionally, but I just want to. I don't know.
I mean, what I think you should do is, okay, like let's say today it's a slow stream. You could react to a few videos, but you're not gonna waste all 4 hours just reacting and just talking about the videos you're seeing.
Yeah, and it depends on the problem with reacting royalty is I don't want to pre-watch, but when I don't pre-watch, I end up watching videos that I don't like or that are boring, and then it like brings my whole mood down for the rest of the night. Like doing a stream where I'm just talking, it's really hard for me to lose my mood because I'm just talking. But if I watch a video, if the video is boring, it like knocks me out of the mood to even like continue streaming. Does that make sense? So I don't know, man. Right, that's what he wants. He wants me to just fucking watch videos, and particularly he wants me to watch videos about like the kind of drama that nobody on the channel kind of cares about, like the alpha male shit, the Andrew Tate, the Wes Watson shit.
I don't care about it.
Like, I don't even care about it. So like when
I don't care about that.
So it's hard for me to react to it because I'm like watching it. Like, what the fuck am I watching? I don't care about this.
Ever since Andrew Tate lost to Chase, I don't give a fuck about Andrew Tate anymore.
Andrew Tate,
yeah, that was a big L for him, bro.
That and after that,
whole thing was, but I didn't. The whole thing.
And I watched that whole fight from start to finish live.
I didn't really care about the Sneeko shit because I already knew he was a scumbag. I mean, I didn't have to see him do Sneeko dirty for me to have this big realization like, oh my God, this guy really is a slime ball. The nigga made his money fucking pimping women.
But
like, he's never that great of a
my
guy
thing
ever.
content isn't that he's a slime ball. Like that. My thing is that when he was being a slime ball, he wasn't slick with it. He wasn't stylish. He wasn't clever. Like I watched the video where he met up with them and it was embarrassing, bro. Like I was watching it and I was thinking like, this is embarrassing. And that was before the whole club bullshit. Like he came in there, he was talking, like trying to, he was trying to like clip farm essentially. And then the other guys that were there, like the Jason Waller and Sneeko and Myron and Walter, you could tell that they were like looking at him like, what's this guy even talking about? And then he embarrassed himself when he started talking like to Sneeko about the Palestine shit. And then Myron jumped in and then Myron like corrected him and like dropped a bunch of fucking facts, right? About like the DEA and all that shit when they were talking about Venezuela and Palestine. They were talking about that. And then it made him look like a fool. And I was like, this guy, his whole charade of him trying to be like the most, he always tried to act like he was like the most intelligent nigga in the room and he knew how the world works and yada, yada, yada. And it's like, that whole facade fell apart, bro. Like he just looked like a fool. He looked like a old doddering fool.
After he lost that fight, that's where everything started coming downhill for him. Like that fight, if he would have won that fight, the outcome would have been different. But ever since he fought, like he lost a lot of supporters.
And then you know what it is, Royalty? He lost the supporters and then he's trying, when you're trying to grasp at something, like people can tell you're desperate. When he was in that video with the guys in the house, you could tell that he was desperate to try and get clout back. Like the way he was talking, he was just saying anything. And it's like, okay, dude, you're trying too hard. Because the original Andrew Tate, he would say edgy stuff, but it would like flow naturally. But in this case, it looked
He's
forced.
breaking character now.
Yeah, it looked
breaking character.
it looked like trash. I was just like, this guy's an idiot. Like,
Because you know what happened, right? You know why he fought? Because the company, the promotion, the fighting promotion, he became CEO. So he owns a percentage of the promotion. So when they made him the contract, in the contract it said that to promote the promotion, he will have to at least fight once. So he was obligated to fight because those were the terms. So he only trained like for a month. If you know boxing, a month worth of training is not enough for a fight. For you to train for a fight, you gotta have at least 4 to 5 months of training. But he fought on short notice.
And do you know how ass Chase Demore is, bro? That nigga is ass, bro.
Wow.
He is ass, and he won.
he lost to a nigga that can't even throw a punch right, bro.
Wow.
His last fight, right?
Yeah.
The bottom line is that Andrew Tate is a con man, chat. And I already knew that he was a con man, to be honest, before all that. But at least he was funny. Before, I used to think he was funny. I was like, okay, he's a con man, he's a scammer, but he's funny. But from what I've seen now, this nigga lost all his aura, bro. And you're right, he was forced to get into the fight, but after he lost the fight, he could have still kept composure. He's lost composure, like,
because he was talking like this like alpha and shit, and all of a sudden you telling the world you this alpha man, and you lose a fight, and then everybody like, what happened? I thought you were the alpha. Like, you lost a fight. But for me, I believe a fight doesn't make you less of a alpha. There has to be a loser and a winner.
I just think that it's time for him to retire his content creation journey, because now you can see he's starting to try and transition into legal business, and just a lot of those charades don't blend well. You know, I mean, he had to throw fucking Sneako under the bus. He has businesses that he's trying to promote where he needs everybody's money.
You know what pisses me off though about Sneako?
He's the face of a company now.
You know what pisses me off about Sneako though? Listen, Sneako, I like Sneako's content, and I think that if I met Sneako, we'd probably get along. But Sneako falls for the same trick over and over and over again. Did you see what happened to him today with the Kanye shit? Nobody saw what happened to him today?
No.
So he made a documentary about Kanye West when he was in Spain, right? He spent his own time, his own money. Kanye didn't pay for his anything. He didn't pay for his flight. He didn't pay for anything. Sneako spent all his time making this fucking documentary. He edited it. He posted it. He did everything, right? And he was supposed to post it today. And Kanye fucking hit him up and said, don't post that shit. So then Sneako had already announced that he was going to post it, yada, yada, yada. He had to retract it. He had to retract this, make a statement. He made a video. He went on his stream. He's like, oh no, I decided not to post it because it's a little bit disrespectful, and Ye's trying to move on. It's like, bro, Ye played you like a flute, dude. He played you like a fucking flute. How many times does that have to happen to you for you to realize that these niggas, all of these niggas?
I don't know. I don't want to play Sneako as the fucking victim, bro. He chooses to attach himself to these people. Like when Andrew Tate came around, I guess he liked the rhetoric that he was using. This nigga went on full on red pill. He started hanging out with Fresh and Fit. It's like he's easily, I think if you reach a certain type of status for Sneako that he finds to be in his arena, that he's easily manipulatable, like easy to manipulate, bro. Because it's like it's not like he's a wave rider. It's just he absorbs energies easily, bro. So when Kanye West was doing that little freedom of speech, he was already starting to be on that wave when with the red pill stuff. Like, man, Sneako, before the whole situation with his girlfriend getting cucked, he was like one of the top high value men spokespeople.
You know what the problem is, content? It's that he believes he drinks the Kool-Aid, bro. He doesn't understand that the people that he's surrounded by are actual real grifters, and that they don't believe in what they're saying or demonstrating. They're just doing it to get attention. And then he allies himself with them because he thinks, oh, this person is really advocating for what I believe in, but then those niggas always change their tune and say, "Are you stupid, boy? I was doing that shit for the money. Money wave is moved, so I'm moving on." And then they leave him high and dry, and then he ends up just sitting there holding the bag and taking all the fucking blame, which is crazy. And it's gonna happen again. It's gonna continue happening.
I think that Sneeko, and I hate to say this about somebody that I just don't know. Like, I can meet him in person, it can be a completely different story. But I think Sneeko overvalues his intellect.
Of course.
I think Sneeko
Is that a
thinks that
question?
he's a lot more intellectually sound than where he is, and that allows people to get easily influenced.
This nigga thinks he's Mozart, bro. The fuck are we talking about? He thinks he's Van Gogh, Mozart. He's one of the greats. He thinks he's a fucking artistic genius. Like, don't get me wrong. I say delusion.
And now he's mad at fucking Andrew Tate for switching on him. Bro, you chose to align yourself with somebody that gained their wealth from fucking manipulating young adults and fucking owning fucking brothels and shit and fucking
But
some foreign country.
contents.
You decided.
Contents. Wait. We gotta clarify here. It's not just Andrew. John, what was his name? John Zerka. He allied with John Zerka. What did John Zerka do? Stab him in the back. He allies with Nick Fuentes. Do you think Nick Fuentes ain't gonna turn on him at any moment? Come on, dude. That's the next one. That's the next fucking domino to fall. Nick Fuentes. Myron Gaines.
I see Sneeko as Drake. Anybody that's popping off in a space that he fucks with, he's on their tail, bro. And I think that people see that shit and then they don't have any issue cutting him off. Like,
well, because he's a useful idiot. That's why. He's a useful idiot.
I think Sneeko is the victim, bro.
I think he kind of is, because I think that, but he's unbeknownst. I'm not having sympathy for him, but I'm saying that he's a useful idiot. Those people, they see him as an easy come up. Like, yo, this guy has 2 million. I'm almost done, baby. Let me just finish this one statement. That this nigga has 2 million plus followers. He has them. He's their conduit to get to the clout, and he lets them get to the clout because he believes in whatever they're telling him. But then they always betray him. So yes, you're right. He does think.
You really think that Andrew Tate was sitting there before he met Sneeko? Do you think Andrew Tate was sitting there before he met Sneeko and was like, "Yeah, if I get Sneeko to start fucking with me, I'm gonna be on the next level"? No, Sneeko came and
the Andrew Tate.
No reason.
The Andrew Tate thing is a little bit different, but if Sneeko had no clout, do you think he would have been in that room with them? No. It's kind of a two-way.
But who's using who? Because fucking Andrew Tate wasn't thinking about no motherfucking Sneeko. Sneeko was thinking about him. Fresh and Fit wasn't thinking about no motherfucking Sneeko. Sneeko was thinking about them. Wasn't nobody thinking about ain't nobody in Hollywood and YouTube Hollywood thinking about fucking Sneeko. Sneeko started thinking about you. If Sneeko started fucking with you, it would be Sneeko that starts that relationship with you. It would not be you, guaranteed. Sneeko purposely sneaks. Now, if you started blowing up, Scott Leonard started blowing up by saying some inflammatory shit. Sneeko sees that shit. He fucks with what you're saying. I guarantee you gonna get some text from Sneeko.
Bro, I might.
Sneeko gonna want to link.
Bro. But the question.
You licking your lips?
God is already tasting that meat. He can already feel it on his tongue.
Daffy, this nigga really was licking his lips, bro.
Yo, I was thinking to myself, like, yo, when's the phone call gonna come in? Yo, Sneeko, hey, my phone number.
I cannot make that shit up, bro. Now that's a clippable moment. Nigga, a motherfucker starts salivating at the mouth for a Sneeko collab.
God, what flavor is it? Big juicy cock.
Oh my god! All I know is that the truth is, no joke. If I did a collab with any of those niggas, bro, that's all it would take, my nigga, and I'd be off to the fucking races for real.
It wouldn't be no all it would take. Like, you would have to hang out with them a little bit, bro. You would have to become a character.
Maybe, yeah, a little bit.
There and fuck with them one time, and then people gonna come join. Like, yeah, maybe 200 weirdos. But nah, you would have to hang out with people like Clavicular, like, you know.
Fuck, bro. Can you imagine me hanging out with Clavicular? We would kill each other, bro.
I don't imagine you hating on anybody because you be talking shit about these content creators before you meet them, bro.
Yeah, like that shit would not work out.
I don't know why you do this, bro.
Maybe with Sneeko I would get along a little bit because I agree with, but then again, no, because what we just talked about, that's that would be the tear in the fabric, and he would be like, "Oh, bro, like, what do you mean I'm a useful idiot?" And I'll be like, "Yo, you're a useful idiot, bro."
Yeah, like you're fake as fuck. You're fake as fuck.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
instantly get canceled. You don't watch what you say about other content
Because
creators.
I'm real, contents. That's the problem.
Oh my god.
I'm too real for this fucking world, my nigga.
Yeah, you're too real. Like Adam 22, he lost that fight in 5 seconds.
Oh, Adam 22 embarrassed himself, dude. I don't even want to.
I'm too real. That's what ignorant people say.
But it,
Like
royalty.
you get into a fight at work. You get into a fight at work because the boss said something you don't like. Oh, I'm too fucking real. All y'all other people wouldn't say shit because I'm too fucking real. I'm not standing for that business. That's something ignorant people say.
Damn.
I'm too real. Like you're too real because you don't understand how to tap dance and how.
Oh my god.
Like political and what you say to get you to the next that just sounds like a lack of intellect, not being real.
Damn.
But anyway, all right.
Why'd I join these calls, man? Y'all niggas always be trying to fucking psychoanalyze me, and contents always be making like these points that like make me feel bad because it's like, damn, he is kind of right, low key. That's the nigga who's and the HR calls you into the office and they tell you like, we don't like that you were using your cell phone on the customer floor, and then you like punch the HR person in the face, and then you walk out like, man, I told that bitch. And it's like, okay, but now you're unemployed.
I'm too real for that shit. Scott talking about some I can't do it because I'm too real. And mind you, nigga spends 20 years on YouTube, doesn't get a single collab with any of the people that he's talked about. That was the issue with DJ Academics. DJ Academics had talked about these people for so long that it took him a long time to officially get into their circles. And now, even now, he's not even in their fucking circles. The most he can catch these motherfuckers with is an interview or some type of a pull up to a fucking podcast. DJ Academics ain't in no circles because his career was shitting on the people that he was eventually going to work with.
You know what's crazy? I was thinking about making a hit piece on Omizi tomorrow. Damn. Now you got me rethinking my reevaluating my decisions.
It's like you want to collab with Rick Streams. You talk shit about Rick Streams before you come on. You want to collab with Ceros. You talk shit about Ceros before you come on. You want to talk to Hex Speaks. You talk about a nigga teeth 18 fucking times just to get his attention before he even fucking.
You know what it is with Scott? Scott wants to, put them on check. So the only way he could do that is kind of like attack them.
I mean, I guess you're kind of right. I'm not gonna deny. Yeah, I guess you're right.
Nobody wants to work with the guy that's trying to put people on check. That's beneath them. Like,
but it bothers. You know what bothers me? The reason I want to put them on check is because nobody else is doing it, bro. Who else is doing it?
Yeah, but you got to do it. You got to have a fucking voice, bro. You're just some fucking guy that's trying to get on by being the person that calls people out. Like that.
I think what he's trying to
so fucking mad. Like,
I think what Scott's trying to do, like back in the days with the hip hop culture, that up and coming rapper just came up the scene and started dissing everybody for like no reason, just to get that clout. Yeah. I think that's what Scott's trying to do with the streaming world. Just pick on people until one of them actually catches it and makes it a whole big thing, and that's how he gets his clout and viewers.
And see, that's cool if he wants to go that route. The problem is that he's just not aggressive enough with that. He's somewhere in fucking between. If you're finna go that route, you gotta go full on into that route and be the internet's biggest demon. He just kind of like has a couple of people that he likes to mention, and he tries to poke fun at them every now and again to get their attention. No, like if you're gonna be that guy, if that's your role on the internet, then you gotta fully get on that role. Like you gotta really be the fucking Joker of the internet. You being lukewarm about it ain't gonna do that shit. You just gonna look like a weirdo.
Well, it's because I'm lukewarm about it. Contents because like, I mean, I didn't want to offend BoJack Horseman, bro. I was just like, testing the waters and shit.
No, but the problem was you was mentioning them in a lot of streams, bro. You say that you want to mention them,
bro. That's okay. I literally only mentioned them.
When you get to talking about certain people, you be amazed on a stream how often you say their name. You say a motherfucker's name that you like. Even this stream, we've said Ceros' name 4 times at this point.
I didn't say his name.
I'm saying in the course of a stream, motherfuckers get talked about. So, bro, you've talked about this nigga for a minute trying to capture his attention, bro. And then the first thing he sees when he comes to your page is you talking about his teeth, nigga. You went for the
Say it. The long hanging fruit. Or you want to say
the
the
lowest hanging.
the
I was gonna even skip that because you already know what you did, bro. It wasn't even like I'm gonna skip that shit, bro. You already know what you did. It's just the problem is it's like,
oh my god,
but now I
bro.
don't see you collabing with anybody. So I don't know, man. Maybe you need
Content.
to
This
realize that shit now.
Scott has been complaining lately about having a niche is important. I'm trying to find mines, but I think his niche is doing this, actually going after niggas and just put them on check. But he has to go all in. He has to actually lock in and go all in. Like instead of doing it halfway, you got to go fully. Like
Yeah,
just
facts.
attack.
You have to really right now it comes across as if you're the guy who's like first day in prison who says I'm gonna punch the biggest guy in prison, but you would never actually do it. But you have to actually walk up to that guy and actually clock him.
Exactly.
You know
Bro, you being too pussy about
well, you know
it.
the
Like,
problem is because I have it's not the problem. I'll tell you what the problem is. 'Cause it's the problem is that for the most part, like I don't really hate the niggas. Like I be talking about shit that I see they do, but I also kind of want to collaborate. So I'm kind of like half walking it. You're right. I am half walking it because I don't want to go full nuclear and then like then
if
it's
you want to make it, if you want to make it that way, you have to go full nuclear.
shit,
yeah,
'cause
that's what I'm saying. The other way is just cringy. Like you're talking shit about me, but you want to fuck with me. That's weird.
it's like low okay, perfect example is this low tier god, bro. Like low tier god. Like, bro, I don't even know what to say. Like, the nigga does
I will
shit.
go after that nigga.
Yeah, but he goes full nuclear. He yells at his audience and tells them he's gonna strike. He overdoes it. He does too much, and that's why he's successful.
Yeah, that's why he's successful. He went all in. What I'm saying is you can't be lukewarm about that shit. If you want to be a kumbaya, collaborate with people on your channel, then you gotta act that way. But if you want to be the internet's biggest villain, you gotta be the internet's biggest villain.
Then
To be
says
quite frank with
7.
you, I don't think.
Go ahead. You don't think what?
To be honest with you, I don't think you want to take either path with that. I don't even know. I don't even think this is relevant. But man, I know, bro, you looking like you about to get beat with that.
Yeah,
belt,
I gotta end, bro. Let me drop this sound on y'all. Hey,
gotta go, bro.
I want to say thank y'all for joining the Discord call. I thought it was a good conversation. And hopefully we can have some more in the future.
We gotta do more of this.
Yeah, it was a good conversation. I need y'all niggas to get cameras though, low key.
I have a camera, but it doesn't help when no one else has one.
Yeah, I didn't turn mine on this time. I just had I had it pointed on me the whole time this stream, so they just hearing your voices and seeing me talk. But in the future, if we can get the people with the cameras on, because that's when you can get more engagement. And I also need to help, try to read, like, for example, Vin just put 7th time mentioning low tier god in the chat. I need to also kind of like figure out how these other streamers do Discord calls and also read chat, because not reading chat kills the engagement. And then
because I be seeing them when they big streamers when they have Discord calls where a lot of other streamers.
Mm-hmm.
I think they have it set up a way that even though they talking to the people on Discord, they could still see the chat at the same time.
Oh, I can't.
Without actually them losing vision of the call.
I can see it, but the problem I have is I don't know how to, like, when we're talking, I don't know how to fit in, like, how to like stop what I'm doing and like fit it in.
You don't know how to multitask.
Well, I don't know how to fit it into the conversation.
Let me tell you a program that you need to write, Scott. And listen very carefully to this logic. You need to make a program that pulls the chats right off of YouTube, and then let's say somebody does a super chat, then that chat could pop up on then there could be a text to speech bot in the video call, and that video call says what that person chatted, bro. There you go. Go
That
ahead and program
That
it.
already
You know, it
that already
shouldn't take
exists. That already exists. Contents. I already have that. I just have it turned off. I have it set so that it only does it when there's donations.
Isn't that like a plugin?
Yeah, I already have it. When people
So you
donate,
got a text to speech comment bot
yes. When people
on Discord.
oh, not on
on
Discord. Oh, not on Discord. On
Where we can hear it on our Discord call.
on Discord. No, I don't got it on Discord. There's probably a plugin for that
Well,
though.
all you gotta do is apply those APIs that does it on OBS. Apply that to Discord, and then and get a bot going that way. Boom.
I mean, that's a good idea, but I'm pretty sure it probably already exists. I'll look it up and see.
Yeah, because I believe Discord is friendly with YouTube and
it is because when I'm live right now, doesn't it tell you that I'm live on the Discord? Like right now, doesn't it say that?
Yeah.
Discord has YouTube Watch together. You can watch YouTube like
Every time
directly
you
via
play
YouTube. They're friendly
a
with
video
YouTube.
game, every time you play a video game, Discord tells me what game you're playing.
Yeah.
And I've seen
Or I can-
contents playing a whole bunch of games.
Gay ass game. Oh, he left. I was gonna say gay ass games. This nigga's
The
playing
moment you said that, he left.
Factorio and a bunch of fucking.
Satisfactory. I think he plays Satisfactory, something like that.
This nigga be playing all kinds of games. I'm like, why is he playing that?
Well, that's that. He said to play that game, but that game is kind of like I don't know, kind of gayish game. Like I don't play that shit.
He
I'm
had
like, let's
he
get-
had to run before we talk about the Gooner games.
Yeah, because he be playing all kinds of fucking games. It's like, nigga, why you playing that, bro? Grown ass man playing Factorio is crazy.
You're all a bunch of fucking assholes.
Anyways,
You don't have the guts.
thank y'all for joining me. I'm gonna end. Hope you guys have a good night.
You need people like me so you can point your fucking fingers and say, that's the bad guy. I always tell the truth, even when I lie. So say good night to the bad guy. Come on. The last time you're going to see a bad guy like this again, let me tell you.
Hey guys, thank you for joining the stream. It's your boy Scott Leonard, your favorite streamer, the Black Asmongold, the voice and news outlet of the chronically unemployed, the biggest hater, the biggest pocket watcher. I really appreciate everybody who stayed to the very end. Sorry for not reading the chat. I'll try to get better at reading chat when I'm in a Discord call, but hope you guys enjoyed it. If there's anything funny that you want to clip, feel free to post on Reddit, Twitter, Twitch, wherever you want to post it. And I will catch you guys on the next one, man. W's in the chat, y'all. Thank you for being in here. Really appreciate it. And Daffy, Royalty, all the other boys, Contents Universe, thank y'all for joining the Discord call, man. Catch you guys on in a few days. Peace.